Hello, everyone. This is the Electric Metropolis video game tour. I'm AD Springer, also known as Corbinian, and I'm playing. I don't know. It's some game. Don't worry about it. It's not in the title or anything. It's not being said in chat. It's fine. But it is, for those of you just listening, Pathfinder Kingmaker Definitive Edition for PS5. And we're going to be taking on the Stag Lord, except we're not going to just charge in and die because no thank you. Also, I had my sound turned down all the way down in my ears, so I heard nothing from the game. So hopefully the sound works. Should, though. It should. Everything's fine. Music, please? Thank you. Okay. And spare me a moment or two, because I do have to go around yelling into the world, into the ether, that this is, in fact, what's going on. So, yeah. So, there are two ways to take on the Stag Lord here. One is just going through the front door and just fighting him with your new bandit friend that you spared. That is, unless you've done some of the other stuff here, which you can. There's a few places. You can go to the Old Mesa, the Glade in the Wilderness, the Old Oak, Boggart Hunting Grounds. There's another encounter I could do up here if I wanted to level up, do my exercises. There's probably other locations I could go. There's another encounter here at the Old Sycamore I can do. There's two, actually. One is the spider in the underneath, and there is, I think, if you go to the actual Old Sycamore, like you go to the actual top, you can do that there. But, yeah, I think there's another one out here with the spiders. I'm trying not to do that. I was trying to get just into it. Problem is, when you do rush, I mean, we're level 4. Like, we're not complete garbage, and we're level 4 with 6 people. Most encounters, when you build them, well, at least when it's recommended by books, anyway. Like, I don't know if Pathfinder might have a different thing than 5e D&D, but usually a balance for 4 people. 4 people should be able to take on a fight. Each new person you add increases how much more your average encounter could take. Some GMs will adjust up for that. They go, well, I know you're a 6-person party, so I'll adjust for the fact that you're bigger and have more turns and more HP that can soak the damage and such. But, yeah. Just tanking, just rolling right up in the front gate. I think that's the option for someone who's a lot higher level than they need to be. They just want to go, you know what, I already did all the other extra stuff. I don't need to do this part as well. Just let me kill the guy. I'm strong enough, I can do it. It's fine. I'm not there. I will get swarmed and I will die. That's what will happen. So we have to go the other way around, and that is there's a secret entrance in the far left part of the map that you can go to that will let you sneak into it, and you can dungeon crawl your way through the Stag Lord's castle and try to take on. I almost put this to the wrong thing. Lets you take them on in detail rather than en masse. So that's what I'm going to be doing, because that is frankly the smarter way to do it, especially for an adventure party. It's like this is role playing games, not freaking wargaming. I mean, it is a tactical role playing game in that sense. I think tactical in the sense that you keep track of your turns and stuff, and you care about where you are. But it isn't like, Anyway, enter. We did rest. We fought a bunch of zombies. Actually, the big thing is, like, when we fought him earlier, we were level 3. A level 3 party. So, yeah. We were kind of with some help to help balance out. That's why going through the front door, it's like, to make it at all tenable, you have to be
brings us closer to the end.
In group. Do you have something we want? Don't be alert. No.
Let us bide our time.
The shield AC stack?
I shall not fail.
Because that's one of the new abilities I got, is that I can now telekinetically just create a shield. So my armor class is 25 right now. What if I go to this weapon set? 24? 25.
Our duty calls.
Because one of the things now that I'm level 4 kineticist, I now have a familiar as my thing. I have a shroud of water that I can either wear as armor or as a shield. Thing is, I don't really need much armor because I am a kinetic knight, so I have armor already. I'm in magical full plate with a magical heavy shield. So I'm pretty set armor-wise. What if I turn this off?
Everyone counts on
Because sort of important.
The road awaits.
25. It doesn't
Let
care.
us bide our time. We
So-
shall prepare. I shall not fail.
Shoot.
Our duty calls. Everyone counts on me.
Yeah, it doesn't care. It doesn't care. I'd have to... Could I give this heavy shield to somebody else? Because... Well, no, I want as much AC as possible, but...
Here I am. Don't hesitate. See.
Well, sorry. Was lost in thought.
I could give him... I could give Harem
Hesitation
a heavy
is
shield.
a waste of time.
I'm still here.
Also, I should give you a ranged weapon. Not that you've had that problem much, but... Oh, hey! Magical pick. Freaking... +1 to hit. So, +6 to hit versus something else. Four to 13. 4 to 9. But +1 to hit, though. So, should be alright. You know what? Let's not be too greedy. I do want to stay alive, but at the same time... Take off.
We should.
22.
I shall not fail.
So now I'm at 24. So I have no shield, but I have a magical shield floating around me now.
Observe the others. Learn from their mistakes before they learn from yours.
There. Give him a bit of buff. Oh, he's in chain shirt. He could be... Here, have banded mail.
The end
Darn.
draws near.
It does
I
indeed,
do
Aram.
things my way.
So...
Everyone counts on me.
Pardon me. Let's see. So whereas armors we're going to get... No, get out of there. The benefit of not having a shield, like just having a magical shield, is that now I can draw burn into myself. I can charge up. Because you need 2 hands to be free. And right now, I am actually... Like, I appear empty-handed. But once I start fighting, every time I attack... Because what happens really, I mean, they have him usually when we fight, he'll summon the sword and he'll just kind of be walk around with it. It's not how it works because you summon the sword and attack. But if you're just standing there, you can charge up some burn. And I can do all kinds of things, like none of these. But I can do healer. I can heal and I could increase armor bonus. I can't increase shield bonus. I can only do it for armor. That sucks. Let me see.
Our duty calls.
Yeah, no, it won't work because this would make sense if I didn't have magical armor. But anyway, this way I can charge up and I can heal without doing damage to myself. That's it. That is kind of playing into my abilities. And I'm not hogging all the AC to myself. I mean, I am the leader. I want to make sure I don't die, but there it is. So there's the gap in the wall. Broaden the passage by force. 20 AC. We should have someone who could do that.
Done.
Yeah. We're just gonna attack this
the way
guy.
Seems clear.
Oh. We have company. A tall, broad-shouldered man with prematurely graying hair stares at you, but he doesn't attack. You must be the Restovok envoy I've heard so much about. I don't suppose I could ask you to just leave the fort in peace in the name of Aristil or whatever deity you swear by. Otherwise, let's just get this over with. Akros raises his sword, watching you carefully. Who are you? Ekros Insmort, the Stag Lord's right hand. So we're going to stand here exchanging pleasantries, or will you go back behind the wall? Or better yet, back to Restov. Help me get rid of the Stag Lord. You'll get a new chance at life and a reliable ally. I like your confidence, but I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I don't just make alliances with anyone who offers. Well, we're fighting now. So a bunch of wolves behind him.
Yes.
I forgot to summon dogs, not a single wolf, so oh well. Cast Telekinetic Fist on the fighter. Baff. Oh, he has a Master Sword. Neat.
A solid blow.
Ooh, did some damage to him.
Let us strike as one. Ah!
Oh, hi, friends. Rage charge. Yeah, I think what I did was an intimidate. I probably should have just told them to run for it. Leave and don't come back. Although that might be an intimidate anyway, which still uses persuasion? Question mark. Let's help out our numbers. Small fire, elemental, put one over there. We're gonna need the armor now. Yeah, we need armor for Jessica, so armor up, might as well. Yeah. No, I summoned you over to the big guy so you'd fight him. Dang it. Okay. You move over here. Baff. Nice. I love that you go strike, strike, headbutt.
Forwards.
Do not falter.
Probably should have her take on the... well, she can distract people. You need heals. I didn't give you heals. I'm smart. Have Shield of Faith. Drink.
Tear them apart.
So tired.
I'm not sure what you did there. Let us... Can you get to her and heal? Cure light wounds. Amory? Yes. She needs it. Snowball. But that hurt. Let's move you a little. No, let's keep you there. You're in a good spot. Thank you, Wolf. Trying to drop their main guy quickly so he doesn't stay on our back like that. Okay, I'm actually going to 5-step back away from you because you're doing a lot of damage to me. I don't want you to do that anymore. And I am going to have a potion. And then move full. I'll just sit here and gather some burn so I can heal later.
Onwards!
If he wants to keep fighting me, he'll have to close, but I'm not going to let him because I'm going to have Amory go after him.
Go down!
Go, Wolf, go. Oh, conjured Wolf foot down. Oh, God. Summoning things, sometimes you just have no... So irritating. It's like, but I summoned you. Why are you going after the thing that's farther from you instead of the thing that's closer to you? Everyone is blessed. I don't need to do that again. I need heals pretty bad. So use your scroll of cure. Yep. On me, please. Thank you. Meanwhile, they destroyed one of Jessica's summons, so... Summon monster, but we'll do a group of them now. Punch.
I'll survive.
Gosh darn it, really?
Survive.
Well, I'll just have to deal with that. I can't charge him, really? But there's a straight line. What are you talking about, game? Use Wander Magic Missile on... Actually, first I'm going to move a little further away. So Boss Man can't get to me. Then I'm going to attack him.
Stay behind me.
Yeah. Good thing for me is that the Alchemist isn't hitting the group of us, so...
Repent.
Done your summon. Snowball the big bad. Nice. Did you crit him? I just did a high roll. He made the fort save too, and he still took the damage is enough to drop him. Nice. Move behind the line. Stupid dog. It ran away from him and it provoked. It's like, attack, provoke. I will heal Amory back to her feet. I'll take burn, but that's fine. I want her up.
Let us strike as one.
Valerie gets up. Go to defensive mode. Start moving forward. Try to get a charge line if possible. Both the wolves missed their attack of up. That's awesome. Could provoke if you move, but you could just group heal. There we go. Summons are still there, so zap. Or not. Go, dogs, go. Get the alchemist. Or miss terribly, whichever. You do you. We'll go snowball the bandit bard here. Should be too hard to hit. Okay. Maybe a little hard to hit for some reason. Try to heal Amory again.
Do not falter.
Bam. Yeah, easy group attack.
Right.
Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be.
Not sure why I went the long way, Elemental, but okay. Group heal. Come on, dogs, do something. Hit your target. Dang it. I can't charge him, unfortunately, so I'll just move up.
Carefully. Bring it.
We'll spread ourselves out so the alchemist can't get us all in one go.
Lost.
And somehow we're missing... This guy has great AC. He must. Oh, Harem went down. Awesome. Are we just sucking that bad? Like, how... What's your AC? AC 21? What? What are you? Neutral human alchemist. Oh, he has the shield potion on and bark skin. That's why. And he has a dex buff. That's why he's so hard to hit. Got it. Hate alchemists.
Attack.
Ooh, actually, you know what? I know the solution to this. Who needs to worry about AC
Onwards.
when you have magic missile wands?
Tear them apart.
You're gonna throw at me, aren't you? Magic missile. Of course he's immune to magic missile, you silly. He has shield on. Shield's how you counter magic missile. I know how to play this type. I know how to play Pathfinder. I know how it works.
A solid plan.
This alchemist is going to be the death of us.
Stay behind me. They go down.
How is he? Oh, it's an orc. This is their solution to make these fights harder. Just have orcs.
My mistake.
Just have countless orc characters. Or half orc characters, sorry. We're gonna move over here. Color spray. Now hit our friend, please. There.
Let us strike as one. Do not falter.
Done with waiting. What you want? I'm listening.
Onwards. Together. Done and done.
Turn beyond the wall. And we flee. Because we are badly hurt.
Here
The
I
path
am.
is clear.
See.
And I'm not staying in here because the CR is probably adjusted up for encounters on their land. So we have to retreat all the... Won't be able to do that once we get deep in. I don't think.
Well,
Basically, our first day, we do a hit and run where we jump in, kill one of his right hand, and then ran back out again. Which, hey, that's one less big... that's a bunch of fighters that won't be in the final confrontation with the Stag Lord. How are we for 25 days? Okay. Keep using all my time getting him. But we can do it. Should be okay. You know, I'm thinking of giving the Dex belt to... Well, no, because Dex isn't, in fact, doesn't still add me AC, I
let's
think.
go.
What happens if I get rid of that belt?
Road awaits.
I'm debating giving that belt away to Octavia so she can hit her attacks better. So my AC is 24. Without it, it's 24. So yeah, okay, the Dex belt does me nothing. I'm good at using stuff. Oh, does it affect my to
Let
hit?
us
That was
bide
the
our
thing,
time.
I think. It goes with the +7. So it didn't affect my miss, but it did affect my to hit. Yeah, I better keep that because I only get one swing. Oh, one thing we can definitely do is Valerie now has a magical bastard sword. Hooray! She now has +6 to hit.
What you want? I'm
+4 to hit for friggin' Amory, by the way.
Everyone counts on me.
+7 for me.
I won't
Octavia's
let you down.
+5
Road to
with her
success.
+6 for
Everything
you.
has a price.
And yeah, Jessica just doesn't use her thing. So
I always have the upper hand.
Oh, right. I believe Emery is without potions, so have potions. We can go so far as to give you a Alchemist Fire Flask to throw into fights.
I am your shield.
Potion.
You can count on me.
You should get another scroll. I gotta use their items more. Protection of Evil's not terrible for her, actually, to cast on us. One of us, rather. Scroll of Bane. Scroll of Doom.
Stay on your toes.
Our duty calls.
Scroll of Burning Hands is funny.
Here I am.
Quick save.
See.
All right,
Well,
we can do this.
Shall not fail.
Follow the zombie trail. Yeah, I underestimate how.
Follows in my
Oh, good. We don't have to do a check every time to open it. Okay, so they sounded the alarm, presumably.
Quiet footsteps.
To victory!
Ow.
We'll just put you over here. No great reason to back off and use my scrolls and stuff yet, so I'll help kill this bandit up front. Oh, I'm glad he used that color spray that far away from us. Summon some magical dogs with buffs. Reduce person me, because I don't need strength. Rage charge. The archer? Yeah.
Your life ebbs low.
Oh, okay, that bandit died. Oh, it did work on her. Well, it only hit one of us, so. I don't have any summon scrolls, really. So I'll go after the guy up front.
Carefully.
Which is a half orc, because of course it is. Let's snowball this caster back here. His support's probably not great. Bam. Good hit, Octavia. Hello, caster. Goodbye, caster. Or not. Thanks, Amory.
What a waste. attack!
Dang it. No. Go down, please. Or miss. Thanks, Jessica. Go, dogs, go. At least the mages are... the archers are busy.
Become as dust.
Provoked, aren't you? Thank you. I'm not going to get close to the illusionist. Take that. Oh, mirror image? Really? That's annoying. Let's attack the archer at least. Get him out of the picture.
Repent.
I can't miss. Because magic missile
solid
wand.
plan.
Oh, he wants to take an action to... No!
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Really? He got to go over there and set the alarm? What? No! Game, are you serious?
Who dares disturb me while I'm drinking?
Gets the free drink. He teleports up to a ledge. Well, that's irritating that he just got to run over and for free got to do that, because I don't believe he could have gotten there and done it in an action. Well, I'm angry because my sneaking didn't work, but like, yeah, if you have unencumbered movement, you could have gotten there and done an action. I'm just annoyed. Oh, so irritating. Alright, cool. Terrible time. This game's starting to tick me off. It's like, oh, you're a half inch this way? Sorry, there's terrain there. Get wrecked. It's like, okay, cool, thanks. Cool. There's no reason for me to be this close. I clicked this. I tried to hit him with the jolt, and it's like, oops, you can't. So I guess you want to walk over there, right? Like, no, that's not what I wanted.
I'm going. Don't rush me.
So yeah, we need to not be here anymore. Go through.
Keep formation.
And you know what? Just because we screwed up the sneaky bit, I will try to camp here just to see if I can.
You should prepare.
You're not treating this like a dungeon, are you?
Remain vigilant.
Like, I can hunt here, yeah? Or are you gonna make me use rations? It treats even the outside as a dungeon. Okay, so we do have to...
What you ask of me.
If we want to camp, we have to go all the way out.
duty calls.
We have magical nunchaku? Not even sure who we got that from.
I shall not fail. Let us bide our time.
So he's basically going to be settled up there the whole time. I'm just going to check our load states. What do we have? See if we can redo the sneaky. Well, what I'll do, I will do a proper save here. We'll actually rename it. Failed sneak. Yep. And then, once that's done saving, we'll load up I think this quick save was before we had that first fight, so... Just because I'm going to try to do that fight while trying to get all of them. It didn't occur to me that I was just going to have the guy run over and do that. I think that's what that orc was going to do in the first fight. He was going to... I didn't mean to do that. I meant to rename it. Save. Change. Pre-sneak. Snack. Pre-sneak. Yes.
Here I am. See.
So the orc was gonna
The road awaits.
run in
I'll go ahead.
and run away and hit the thing, but we just got to him fast enough that he couldn't do anything. I think they try to hit the bell if there's only one of them left. That's when they go, okay, we're going to try to pull this off. So if someone runs off, we're going to quick, and we can't get, and they hit the alarm, we're going to quick
The way
load.
seems clear.
Because we have a quick save here.
My search was not in vain.
Done and done.
Our duty calls.
Let's go.
I shall not fail.
One shouldn't brag about a big sword if they can't carry one.
It's true. Natural armor for Amory. So now she has 18 AC, which isn't bad for a barbarian.
We should prepare.
No. We don't want to fight those guys. Trying to get to that bugbear cage. A corral for
On
some
my
big
way.
animal. Oh. No, let's not trigger them. Oh, there's a guy like right there. Okay.
Each
They should have known
brings us
better.
closer to the end.
This person, the leader. And somehow he hit me anyway because this game has incredible AC bots. Let's take care of the guys in the far back with Amory. In theory. Don't care what you think, Mr. Illusionist, so I'm going to run right by you.
Forwards! Aim carefully.
Summon a bunch of dogs. Shouldn't have summoned them there. You're going to color spray, aren't you? No, you are. Hey, you knocked down your own guys, thanks. Bless? Won't get everyone.
Repent.
Try to drop that illusionist. You can't do that anymore.
Attack!
Oh, I could have Burning Hands. I forgot I could do that.
Your death awaits.
Stop that.
Ouch.
These guys can hit. Bless everyone now. I do have that in my action bar, right? Burning Hands, yeah. So I am going to 5-step back a bit. I just realized I didn't need to do that because they can't attack me with their bows out. One guy made the check, the other one didn't. Okay. Down goes the illusionist. Cast the spell, please. Why aren't you doing this, Octavia? Can you not? No, Octavia, attack this guy. Okay, attack this guy then. Attack anybody. Thank you. Harem the target practice dummy. Everyone's hitting him. What? Step over the dog, you twit. No, you're gonna go the long way around. Okay,
Your
cool.
life ebbs low.
A solid plan.
Thank you. Oh, bad roll for summons. I got the minimum amount. Now will you attack him? Okay. Rage.
Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be.
So much of the summon time and rage time just burning away because of that color spray.
Let us strike as one. Do not falter.
Yeah. Forwards. Aim carefully.
Okay, let's make sure the orc goes down, because he will run away with his dead action and hit the alarm. Okay. So, shoot. Badly injured, okay.
They go down!
Dead? Okay, so we have to focus on him now. Nope.
Onwards. Stay behind me.
What a waste.
Attack him.
Attack.
Oh, we attacked the wrong guy.
A solid plan.
Oh, for the love of God, someone hit him. Do any damage. Drop him. We have... Okay. Why are we taking time? Why are we doing friggin' dramatic walking?
The road awaits. I shall not fail. Everyone counts on me.
Quick save. Inventory check. We check on harem.
Sorry, was lost in thought.
Use. Wow, he has a ton of HP. Gives you perspective how much damage these guys are doing.
We should prepare. Let us bide our time.
Practice follows in
So-
my steps.
Oh. Alright,
The road awaits.
one of us is sneaky, yeah?
I shall not fail.
Stealth 4.
I am your shield.
Ready and willing.
Yes.
Everything has a price.
Okay, Octavia is the one who's sneaky, so we're going to focus on Octavia. Break the link.
You can count on me. I won't let you down.
You move forward. I want you to stealth.
Unseen. I am free to do what you ask of me.
The cage owlbear seems to be worried. He growls softly as you approach. It looks strong enough to break the cage's door. Try to calm the owlbear? The owlbear's angry. That's about all you can understand. We'll lock the cage securely to prevent it from escaping. There.
To you, I can't say no.
Put her back in formation, might as well. Break stealth. Relink.
Ready and willing.
Everyone counts on me.
Quick save. So the owlbear's locked up.
quiet
spotted
footsteps.
something.
Magical kukri.
We should prepare.
The place the bandits have chosen for their fortress is possibly the best to start a city suitable for both life, trade, and defense. Hello.
Enemy near.
Fudge! We're out of formation completely when it saw us. Alarm? Where's he going? Oh, he just is the alarm. Cool.
Who dares disturb me while I'm drinking?
Your mother. Hey, look, everyone's here. Yay.
Thee will prevail, does it?
Yeah, no.
Let us bide our time.
So if he sees us, the alarm triggers. So, no. The reason I'm quick loading is because the minute that fight starts, I think we're dead.
Onwards, together.
I know there's guys down here.
Blood for Gorham!
3 bandits? Okay. Because these first bandits, I guess that bandit is right next to the door is like, oh god, there's enemies at the gate. Friggin' make them go away, you know.
Yes.
I need to charge one of you. Hey, I know your face. You're the Eldari envoy who... like, hey, that guy knows who I am. Hooray, I guess.
I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is
Are you
gone.
kidding me? She has a straight line. What are you talking about?
Tear them apart.
All right. We have to be very quick when we kill them so they don't get to run off and hit the alarm.
Let us strike as one.
No, I'm not trying to provoke. Force move. Go over this way. There. Sneak dice. Nice. Oh, we need to drop this half-orc dude. What? Why can't I attack him? I guess I can't attack him. I'm not allowed. He's too tall, I guess.
They go down.
Oh shoot, there's another guy over there.
Repent.
And it's an alchemist. And then there's the... Oh, we're drawing in the whole bloody camp now. Oh, dang it.
Ouch.
This guy wants to alarm the Stag Lord. I don't know what his health's like. So I'll just attack him. Nope. Alchemist is gonna heal. Use all his spells. This guy needs to die. Not a time to miss. Thank you.
steps low.
Do not falter.
We'll go on the far side, so a charge line is kept.
Onward.
No, too far.
Could be worse.
Wow, Harem's nearly dead in one shot. Awesome.
Definitely will be.
End turn.
Aim carefully.
Get him.
Stay behind me.
Trying to get this outcomes before he buffs himself up to have Helen back. Attack. Like, Magic Missile doesn't do a ton of damage, but it's guaranteed damage. That's what makes it good.
Attack.
Look at me, Gorum!
Good job.
Bring it!
Yeah, that Bandit Brawler has a ton of HP.
A solid plan.
Tear them apart!
This guy's gonna try to run away, which we can't really stop him. He's just gonna provoke from all of us. We can't charge after him.
Must be doing it.
He just moves faster than we do, which is annoying. Use Scorching Ray. Yes, that spell on him. Let's get you as close as we can without wasting your move. Then Color Spray. Please tell me that got him. I don't know if it did. It didn't.
Forwards.
We're raiding our charge line. Sorry about that.
Spell is fly.
Dang it. Ding, ding, ding. No, really. Well, I don't know what we're going to do. Because he's going to hit that stupid thing. Yeah, no, we can't get to him in time. At this point, I might just take the L and be... I'm going to follow combat. Everyone, come here. Yep. Nope, that's fine. Go away. Nope, I still don't care. Let me skip this, please. Pretty please with sugar on top. With all the icing in the world, I do not want to see the stupid Stag Lord tell me that he likes drinking. I don't care. This way.
Each step brings us closer to the end.
Observe the others. Learn from their mistakes before they learn from yours.
That's probably as good as we're gonna get without having to save scum like crazy. It's probably a best failed sneak. Because we did lock up the stupid owlbear, and we've killed a lot of the bandits.
To do what you ask of me.
I
So-
shall not fail.
We might be able to get this fight out with her help. Because we opened the door first, so the strat might be, hey, let's go in there and fight him. 'Cause at least that way she's helping us. Otherwise, her Ketzel and all her band are just going to stand out there picking their noses. So I might as well use them. We don't need to rest until fully healed, because we should be fine.
Once I return to Numeria, I don't know what I'll do there. Maybe I'll find my former owners and grind them to dust. Or maybe just walk the streets as a free person. I just need to get back and close that chapter of my life.
I don't know, Octavia. I would stay away from Numenaria for as long as you could. There's as long as that league technically exists, it's not safe to be there. Unless you... Well, I suppose if you destroy the technically, that kind of solves that problem. Teamwork feats can make you powerful, very powerful. Don't ignore them. I mean, they can. I mean, especially when you control how everyone builds and everyone's choosing the same teamwork feats, it kind of helps. You all get buffed, but you could have a variety of feats that can cover a variety of situations better or make you better at your class. Oops, I should
Duty calls.
fill out our build, because I know some of us use our abilities.
Don't hesitate.
What's the holdup?
Patience.
I always have the upper hand.
Not sure how much she'll be shopping grass, but she'll have a way to deal with people. Chaos, because we are fighting bandits who will be chaotic.
Stay on your toes.
Oops, sorry.
The road awaits.
Quick save so you don't have to go through that process again.
Ongoing. Don't rush me.
Get a nice walk in? Can we go to the fortress already?
We'll kill them all now. If we're gonna go, let's go.
Let's go. Let the...
Hopefully it will take into account that I did kill a bunch of his goons.
Oh, it's you, girl. Why have you come?
You made it out to see us. Quite an achievement for someone...
It's sad face that Cressel just dies. There's nothing we can do about this.
Hold your tongue, Cressel.
Because he just triple shots her.
For following you like a dog. I'm here for blood, Stag Lord. One of us won't see the end of this day.
All dogs try to bite their masters eventually. They shouldn't.
He just gets to do that.
These lands are mine. I won't let you take them from me. Ah!
Yes.
Try to color straight from here. gets our dogs. It's a problem if I do that. If I do this... I'm going to try to rush over to him.
Aim carefully.
Oops. I don't know why I'm zooming in. There we go. Triangle. Summon a wolf. Nope, not over there. We kind of want to do it with this cleric because he's just going to keep healing people. So... we're going to go over here. So he's in range to summon later. Enemy's okay.
Let us strike as one. Oh!
That's an elfin, I think. Bark skin. So his AC just jumped up. Not a whole lot we can do about that. Nice kill, Bandit Alchemist. Very nice. Whoops. From Chaos to Emery.
They go down!
Prediction of Evil herself, because she's going to get smacked here in a bit. And move back a bit, so she isn't standing up front waiting to be killed. Heroically charging up after the leader. Leader to leader, let's go. You don't need to do your summon thing now, but you probably should use one of your scrolls of Bane. Let's ruin these guys' attacks on us.
Do not falter.
Not sure what that was. Probably not good. Nice kill. Thank you, Alchemist. You should probably summon more enemies.
Yes.
Minimum amount. Oh well. Hey, there's the guy we're looking for. He's drinking all the buff potions. Do you have any scrolls that would help right now? Color spray. Actually, you know, get over there. Wait, did that guy just attack the Stag Lord from the ground? That's silly. I mean, I know it's to my advantage, but that's just silly. This fight's way more manageable now that we thinned out so much of their horde. Scroll of Doom on Ox, why not?
Onwards!
Hopefully that'll attack the Stag Lord. What? It's on the roof. Didn't know I could do that, but here we are.
Bring it!
Goodbye. Also, potion. Really? Really? Okay, cool. This is not the time to miss, lady. Really isn't. Yeah, with the cleric dead, he's not getting free heals anymore. I could get close to him. But free damage. Well, getting Dovin would be nice, so no. Because he's going to be an issue if we just leave him alone. Group heal. Which helps our allies as well.
Stay behind me.
Did it heal the bad guys too? Because I think it did. You should be able to choose who's doing that. That's so annoying. Don't drop me. Of course it nearly dropped him. Why wouldn't it nearly drop him? Oh, that's infuriating. Is that guy still here? That's funny. I need to retreat away from the line of sight because I will die. So no free shots for you. Once you have other things to focus on. Shield of Faith Potion, even harder to hit.
Let us strike as one.
No, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He can shoot through buildings? Fucking, well, oh, that's so infuriating. What's the point of the building then? I don't want to move into touch range with the caster there because he'll probably get me. Really need to stop missing, though. That's super important.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Please go down, Dovin. On the plus side, you have plot armor, so we can't seem to hit you for some reason. Because our dice rolls just hate us.
Avenge me.
Goodbye, Valerie. We were doing so well. Amazingly well, and then weird mechanics killed me again. Yeah, Harem has to run over and save me before I die. Wait. Alright, they dropped us. Right. Right. And positive healing doesn't help people who are unconscious. We are now outnumbered. And running over to him won't help because what will happen is I will be shot to death by the Stag Lord. So I can't do that. Nope. Over here. Over here. Thank you.
Lie down for a moment.
Yeah, this guy just gobbles up our people. Yeah, down we go. And finishing blow for reasons that are beyond me. Oh, come on. Alchemist, you could be... maybe you used all your offensive stuff already. Can't hit the broadside of a barn. We've wasted like 4 turns trying to hit people with spells and just whiff completely.
A terrible mistake.
Yeah. We're done. That fight's over. We had a huge advantage though. We were doing really well, but I made the mistake of thinking I was safe. I thought somehow the terrain was going to save my main character and I could rush up to the main guy and like attack him and then like hide behind cover. And it's like, no, you do not get to do that. That is not.
Get a nice walk
that
in?
terrain is
Can
decorative.
we
It's not
go
really
to the
there.
fortress already?
Hold on.
Fine.
I'm gonna try to see if I can do more. I can pick up more people.
Clear.
I just have to be careful not to.
I
Can
did
we-
as you asked.
Let us bide our time. The path is clear.
Can we get in here? We can. I don't know if this really helps our fight. We just ran into a bunch of ferocious wolves by accident. And I got tripped. I was like, if I got insta killed, I was gonna lose my mind. I'm just going to back off. Yep, nope. You guys are just going to trip me endlessly, so I'm not going to let you do that. Instead, go up to fight the person who has a high combat maneuver defense. Rage, attack.
They go down! Repent!
Ooh, the sneak dice killed it. Nice. This unfortunately isn't helping the final fight. That's the only thing I have against this. No. Yes.
Do not falter.
Hey! Your life ends.
There we go.
Our duty calls.
Each step
Oh,
brings
okay.
us closer to the
I didn't mean to do that, but all right.
I shall not fail.
I move unseen.
Stealth.
Here, onwards, together.
TV should be able to get over to whatever that is. Move the boxes.
No, I'm embarrassed. I am free to do what you ask of me.
It seems the bandits wanted to build heavy fortifications here. I'm not sure why moving these boxes helped us.
Broken a nail. Ready and willing.
Glaive.
To you, I can't say no.
So we can't go in that way. Can't go in that way. So we have to go this way. I meant to do this.
I'm still here.
Everyone counts on me. We should
Quiet
prepare.
footsteps.
Oh, sorry. Octavia, you can stop being stealthy now.
You can
Sorry.
count on me.
The road awaits. Our duty calls.
Rotas follows in my steps.
Let us bide our time.
Jeez, I think that's as good as it's gonna get. All we did was it killed some extra wolves,
Precisely.
which doesn't really help us.
What for Gorum?
So we'll fight these things real quick. Maybe there's some underground tunnel we can go into.
Onwards.
No, can't attack? Okay.
What a waste!
A solid plan.
Think of these as Thysines. We can take care of these.
Your death awaits.
Consider me provoked.
That's it.
Bring it!
Stay behind me.
We move so slow
Become
sometimes.
as dust.
Forwards!
Difficult terrain, so we move slower. That's part of it as well. Nice hit.
Tear them apart!
I shall not fail. Observe the others. Learn
going.
from their mistakes
Don't rush me.
before they learn from yours.
Human corpses with signs of torture. Perhaps it was a bandit's prisoner or even one of them punished for some misdeed. Okay. Nice guy.
I need a challenge.
Okay, so we can't sneak up this way. So, hello? Why am I stuck? There we go.
Don't fall behind.
Alright, so... Sorry, I had to pause and think. So my best bet... There's two things I can do. Oh. I can either go out and level up some more. Like fight some monsters elsewhere and get some XP. And maybe get a level. How far are we from XP? We just got a level something too. Yeah, we're what? We're almost at 10,000. So we need 5,000 more experience. So we need 50 100 XP fights. Yeah.
The road awaits.
Like in theory, I guess we could try to grind. The problem is we're burning through days. So we can only do that so much. It takes time to travel around.
As you order.
Area exit.
Let us bide our time.
Leave. I might change up Octavia's spells and give her more color spray. If that's a thing she can do. Because that did help. Oh, I forgot she has an extra thing anyway, so. We don't need reduce person as well as enlarge. Frankly, we're only going to do reduce. Do 3 color sprays. Snowballs are garbage because she keeps missing them. So we'll just do... Ooh, we can do a bunch of magic missiles. Okay, let's do that. Level 2. Oh, right, I didn't choose the level 2 spells. That probably didn't help. Scorching Ray plus full strength. So we have one less spell ready to go. Rage. Fortitude half is okay, but the problem is it's... We can give communal protection. Yeah. Main slot. Might as well do Bone Shaker. Why not? He does not need 2 bless. That's on me. So for a few rounds, he could have some level of protection. Cause fear. That might have more legs in it than summoning a monster. 1 bless for us is good. Let's make you a fear machine. We don't need the lesser. We don't need the elemental summon. The summon monster 2 is okay. That'll get us what we need. 8's not a bad spell. Whole person's a will? You know what? No, we'll do aid. And try to hold person the big bad. Honestly, you just have summon monster 2. Just summon all the monsters. Just flood the field. Snowball. Nah. Summon monster. Oh, why it gives me Magus spell? I don't use spells, but anyway. Okay. So everyone who could have spells has spells ready to go. And I think the other thing with sneak is that you can't sneak the whole party. Everyone needs to. You getting somewhere isn't enough. Everyone has to get there. No. I'm at the rest. Sorry, my bad. Game. You're right. Is there any benefit to changing our group? There's the orc who will die almost immediately, and there's our inquisitor who will have some stuff, but she's a single target killer. Neither of them will help. The only other thing that this would be a long shot for me, would be hiring another mercenary. I don't know what I'd hire though. An alchemist still seem to do good, but that's just high AC and combination of stuff. They have splash weapons, so it's not terrible. A wizard that's a blaster. Well, we don't get fireball yet, so we can't worry about that. We already have a sorcerer. A pure rogue. I doubt he would get to his target in time. Monk's okay. I don't know. Anyway.
Why is Ragonga so... Ragonga?
Don't worry about it. We're in combat. The fight's coming to us.
To victory!
We haven't finished our rest yet. Might as well delay because you can't do anything until they get closer. Can't hit a thing. These are just kobolds. Thank you, Wolf. Oh, that's the thing about wolves. I forgot Wolf has the trip attack you might do.
Aim carefully.
Let us strike as one!
Probably should have charged, but oh well.
They go down!
Won't worry about it. Jolt. Thank you. Take their stuff, please. Don't know why we're doing this super slow and dramatic. Just grab their stuff. Thank you. Just the gold.
Here!
Let's go.
The camp's still here, guys. No.
Remain vigilant.
Can we not set up camp again? Fine, let's take all their stuff. I don't care.
Our
There,
duty
their stuff's not here. Can we camp now? There. Sorry, for a second there, I wasn't
It's
letting me
strange to remember
go into camp.
how, as a child, I enjoyed all the bright dresses, bows, and ruffles.
And I like them all so much. Too bad I don't often get a chance to dress up.
Okay. Where's the exit on this random battle map? There it is. Of course it's too great. You made me pick up that stupid gear. Don't equip. Are you... I'm not in the mood to be messing with you, you stupid game. I'm so frustrated. Also, we have +1 breastplate.
Mm-hmm.
Can you wear that? You can. Is here right now? 18? Now 20. Nice. Good. So
What you want?
I am free to do what you ask
I'm
of me.
listening.
Alright. So we got all our new spells. We remembered to gear up. There is, when you play real time, what you normally would do is you don't really baby them. You would set the AI to do certain things. You mainly can focus on a character that needs the most babying, which may not be your own character. Your main character, like if they're just a fighter, attack that guy, keep swinging at him till he dies. And it's like, well, you can do that, or so
I shall not
Onwards.
fail.
Together.
Let
Our
us
belt is-
bide our time.
let's make sure our belts
Done
aren't
with the
empty.
waiting.
I've been taught if someone
I
annoys
won't let
you,
you
either
down.
pray or polish your
Everything
armor.
has a price.
The
Which is
road
why my
awaits.
armor gleams as it does.
And sorry,
Everywhere I go, a pole hangs over
We
everything.
should prepare.
Well, people say it was better
You can
before
rely
I
on me.
arrived.
I think part of it too that kills me is that I have like AC 24 and the friggin' like maybe that just seems so high and it feels like I get hit so often. But then again, at least it was the boss guy. Boss guy dropping one of us pretty quickly. It's like, well, he is the Stag Lord. He is fairly high level. He is pretty good what he does. He gets three shots. He's a ranger, so everything about him's ranged. And and that's why the GMs, when they built this, as it were, put him on a perch, so you can't just swarm him. Because if you swarm him, he's screwed. Because he's an archer who now has to deal with a bunch of melee attacks. He doesn't provoke anymore, I don't think, but it's still a problem for him. Which is why I think the strategy is to kill everyone on the ground first. Well, no, I think we could get him. We just have to range attack him. We have to return fire as much as possible to drop him, while keeping the ground guys from killing our allies.
Get a nice walk-in? Can we go to the fortress already?
I do hate that we lose Cressel immediately because she has some, like it's one less fighter. But then on the plus side, we do have 5 fighters just ready to go. So.
Let's go.
And the problem with the fail snake plan is that we have no choice but to, because we can't sneak in anymore, right?
Why have you come?
You made it out to see us. Quite an achievement for someone who claims to be king of these lands.
Hold your tongue, Cressel.
No.
I remember sneaking into this place though once. I distinctly remember sneaking into this building and fighting the Stag Lord inside.
Dogs try to bite their masters eventually. They
But maybe I'm
shouldn't.
imagining that. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering my fights.
These lands are mine. I won't let you take them from me.
Scorching Ray. Doing bad. It helps if you don't miss, though. Okay. We'll just do magic misses with you, because you are probably super dodgy. As for me... No, magic missile. Hit him. Armory rages and kills the wolf. Or misses terribly. That works too. Other bandits, please focus fire at the cleric. That's a great idea.
Do not falter.
Probably should have defensive attack. Okay, eight's probably something we need right away. Wait, eight's for everybody, isn't it? One friendly creature. I forgot. I thought it was a buff for everybody. That's not what that is. Okay, cool. It's fine. It's okay. Protection from alignment. Chaos. So we all get the buff. This guy just has a bunch of summons, so... Nope. Nope, still no. Summon a wolf. Right there.
Yes.
Drop the cleric. Good job, bandits. I just took a ton of damage somehow, because these guys can hit me no matter what I want to do. Magic missiles. Oh, reduce person me, because these guys keep hitting me. I'm going to magic missile the leader. And I'll drink potion. Kill the wolf, please. Grrr, Amory.
Onwards.
Ow. Cause fear for this guy so he stops being annoying. He made the check. That's unfortunate. Summon another wolf. It's too bad I can't control the wolves somehow, so they can, like, because I would tell them to trip high AC targets rather than trying to hit them. Not sure why that wolf vanished, but okay. Oh, I should have drank a potion. That was dumb of me. Magic missile. Stag Lord. Nice. Ow, don't hit us. Please hit that wolf. I'm Ray. Okay. Use. Drink. Nope, still want to keep doing stuff. And Shield of Faith. I haven't gotten to kill anyone today. Sad. So now he's gonna try to murder our friend there. Cause fear. Dovin. His will's probably going to be decent. Actually, I could probably check back. His wisdom's actually pretty low. He has haste. I might be able to fear him. Booga booga, go away. We don't know if it worked. Yeah, we'll stay there, just so you maintain the line. These aren't concentration. I need to make sure. I'm super paranoid now. No. They last for so many rounds per level, right.
Yes.
Nice.
I can't keep avenge me.
Of course you just auto hit. Forget you, you stupid. He probably kept in. No, he didn't have insight. We would have seen that. But whatever. We're not worried about you. We're worried about your stupid son. Die. Also potion. Hey Bandit, I'd rather you did something useful like help with the fight down here. It's gonna take you forever to get over there. Can you hit this wolf, please? Thank you. And oh, that's what it is. I had her fighting defensively. Because I did a smart thing. I wonder if she was missing all the time. Good try. That was a miss. You better not hit me. Good. Can this fear work on somebody? No? Okay. Cool.
Yes.
Say hello to all the summoned dogs. Should have probably did the first two wolf casts as summoned dog packs. Hey, did our friendly alchemist die? He gets to it. Oh, he has haste. That's why. I'm just using the wand and just peppering him like crazy, trying to drop him. So many magic missiles just focus on him. And the alchemist is getting guaranteed damage, so... Wrong time to miss, but okay, that's fine. Happens. Please miss me.
I require healing.
Fuck. I mean, eventually he's gonna hit me if he gets 3 shots like that, so... Good hold person. People are making their saves, so just keep me from dying, please. Nice. Go, dogs, go. Dang it. Near death. And so am I. I'll move away a bit, because no. Last magic missile. Hero Bandit, go. You're in shield mode.
Bring it!
Whoops, that's... Yeah, sure.
Learn from my...
Dang it all to hell and back. Well, at least I'm behind the line so I can be brought back to my feet again. Freaking Stag Lord. On the plus side, I'm on the ground, so so I have a bonus to AC. Keep summoning things so they're not attacking us, they're attacking our summons. I feel like I'm playing Magic the Gathering. Just throw little biddies until we can find a hole to punch through.
I can't. After so long, I learned to stand.
The Staglord clutches something resembling a charm in his bloody fingers, seemingly placing the last of his hope into it. You hear a snapping sound, and then a dull sigh bursts from the Staglord's chest. I know of the pain you've endured in your life, but that doesn't excuse the atrocities you've committed.
Spare me your compassion, your judgment. I'll sleep now. I'll wait for her. My dream.
Okay, so Staglord's dead, so no more of that. Unfortunately, we still need to survive everyone else. But he was the big scary, so we're going to move away. And my turn's over, 'cause I moved. Scorching Ray. Actually, you know what? I want you to... Does he have shield up? Dovern does not have shield up. So we're going to use her object connection. No. Hit Dovan. He's the next big target that we need to drop. We're going to back up a little bit, though, because we don't need to be so close anymore. That bandit's now out of position. Great.
Tear them apart!
Nope, not what I wanted. Still not what I wanted. That heal did next to nothing. Hi. Five-foot step back. And cast Bone Shaker on Ox here. that hurt. Got back up some more. Yeah, that bandit up there is just gonna hang out up there forever. I can't use the scroll because I've used my action, so I'm gonna keep backing off. 5-foot step. No. Try to Scorching Ray this bandit. Thank you. Emery, kill Ox. Darn.
This won't.
Goodbye. Are these bandits staying out of it? They're not helping us fight the other ones. They're just going to fight the Bane. Debuff the enemy. Yeah, these guys aren't helping us. That's awesome. Try to daze this guy up front. It didn't affect Ox at all. He made the check. Because screw me, I guess. Oh! I might be able to drop Ox. No, get out of there. Action bar. Yes. Yes! Five step back. Mage armor, might as well.
Yes.
Use up one of his attacks. Okay. That works. Nope, not yet. We have no other spells. Fist. Near death. Okay, we got him. Oh, not the time to miss. I could attack you with my sword, or this guy's over here. No.
Counts
Stag Lord's broken charm. A charm once worn by the Stag Lord, it's smeared with blood. It probably used to have something inside, but it's empty now. Comes a longbow, studded leather, magical helmet, magical boots, magical cloak, magical bracers. So, skin that wolf, take it. Wheel, magical studded leather. Novron had magical stuff. Ox had a magical great club and magical belt. A toy dragon, a toy knight. That's nuts, okay. The rest is just weight.
Our duty calls.
Okay, before we
I
act out,
shall not fail.
there are some fights that are still
road
here,
awaits.
so we need to heal. We can't heal a lot, though, is the problem. So,
Let us bide our time.
sorry, I didn't mean, I meant to use it.
Everyone counts on me.
Action, use.
Notice awaits us.
I do things my
Ready and
way.
willing.
Nope. I mean, yeah, I might as well swap it.
Hesitation
The
is a waste
angels
of time.
near.
I'm listening.
I just want people to be sitting at death's
Here
door
I
too
am.
closely.
See.
Sure, I just use it. Okay,
Well,
so we're not right on death's door.
Well, sorry. Was lost in thought.
Thuds. Hello, author. All right. We killed the Stag Lord after much fighting and a difficult struggle. Well, then, Aegis, here you go, Harem. Actually, you know what? You probably might leave our party, so you have the magical studded leather. 7 total. This gives 5 total.
Yes, I'm still here.
I always have the upper hand.
That wizards can't wear
Our
anything.
duty calls.
I'm as good as I can
I'm
get.
listening. Give the order. I am your shield.
You can count on me.
You can wear armor, but there's an arcane spell failure chance with most armor for you. So it's better for you not to wear armor. Harem is just so depressed. He is accepting oblivion.
Stay on your toes.
I shall not fail.
Okay, so
done with waiting.
give you some of his cool stuff.
What you want?
We should
I'll
prepare.
try to do it.
Oh, and we can level up
Let us
Jessica.
bide our time.
Everything has a price.
Man, this fight just took so much out of us. So much. But we did it. Barely, but we did it. So, we could try to start building Mystic Theurge for Jessica. I kind of want to play with that. So, to be a Mystic Theurge, she's required to have second level arcane spells. She now needs second level divine spells. Doesn't say her spell progression here. Channel energy, deity, domain, detect. I want to know when she... Oh, I just realized the downside of this, because if I want her to be a pure conjurer, the problem with this is that she would not get more summons or higher level summons. Nah, let's make her a pure conjurer. Screw it. I like Mystic Theurge just to play off, but really we need to just hunker down and go for it. Upper decks, that's not bad. Because now... already has Summon Monster too. Oh, more second. She learns new second level spells, Doi. Yeah. Stone Call hits everyone in an area for 1 round a level. Nice, but it's also super dangerous because it'll keep doing damage to us. Mirror Image is good for her. But what else, right? Stone Call's not terrible to have. And she'll also learn Acid Arrow. Make her a Master Wizard.
The road awaits.
Can we just go inside? Into the fortress? We'll save in case there's more fighting inside, because I'm scared there is.
Everyone counts on me.
Get in. Go inside.
I've spotted something.
Done and done.
Our duty calls. I shall not fail.
Ooh, diamond dust. That's useful.
We should prepare. Let us bide our time.
Rotus follows.
The luxurious bed is untouched. It seems that it hasn't been slept in for a long time.
Everyone counts on me.
Whoop. Trap.
I did as you asked.
Our duty calls.
Quiet footsteps. I did as you asked.
What? What? Stranger wants my blood, I know. Okay. Good thing I saved, just in case. Step. Gotta love that extra surprise just waiting for you inside. Attack him.
I'll loot your corpse.
Fine, your turn's over. Not sure why you got caught up there.
Me.
Might as well bless everybody.
A solid plan.
Emery is angry. You won't like it when she's angry. Yeah. Hey, we found the insane druid. Got his magical armor. He calls to her again, his queen. He drinks, he calls to her. He drinks again. I have no idea who she is. I can't even tell if she exists outside his own drunken vision. But I know he'll call to her, and then he'll crash around angrily, yelling that she didn't come, that he'll come for me. I obey the rules. I do as he says. I keep silent until he allows me to speak, but he still beats me every time he drinks and rages. He said he'll burn my hands in acid next time. Will I still be able to write? Well, the final writings of the mad druid.
The way seems clear.
Nope.
We should prepare. I shall not fail.
We're over encumbered, but that's fine for now. We'll worry about that later. We do have to sweep the place for traps and such.
Time.
Done and done.
I've spotted something.
Thankfully, she's a rogue as well, so she's actually proficient in disarming this stuff.
I did as you asked. I did as you asked.
Ooh, magical punction dagger.
Everyone counts on me.
Empty wine bottles litter the floor.
Done and done.
Our duty calls.
A light hammer, which could go to
The
Harem.
end draws near.
Four to 9, 4 to 7. Yeah. Is it better crit? Times 3 crit versus times 4 crit. Yeah, that's not worth it. And we could get rid of his shield, but really, that's not what he's for. I can give you a ring of protection. Why not? You've done a lot for us.
I do things
Keep
my
formation.
way.
The road awaits. I shall not fail.
Okay. So we've grabbed what we can.
We should prepare.
And we should head out and report to the Sword Lord that we have defeated the Stag Lord. Nope.
Tread lightly.
Are you going to fight us,
They
really?
dare
You are.
threaten me.
Okay. The guy who set off the alarm in the first place.
I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is wrong.
Counts on me.
I am free to do what you ask of me.
That guy's smart. He's like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take these guys on. And those last bandits will be spooked out, I think, once we...
Brings us closer to the end.
Huzzah! Finally beat the Stag Lord. Wow, that took so long for me to do. Yeah, I can't imagine fighting him in a straight fight. There's no way in hell or heaven that would have worked. You're doing it wrong. Runs in, decapitates you with one swing. That's a barbarian for you. Oh yeah, one of us, we have a magical bow. We can give that to somebody. Freaking don't know
Our
who.
duty calls.
Oh, I know one thing that would have helped with that fight. A ranger of our own or an archer fighter. Have a ranged attacker who could just high decks and just peppered the hell out of enemies. 'Cause that's the problem with our Octavia. Octavia's good, but when she hits, because her magic's pretty good, and she gets sneak dice, so when she does hit, she hits for a lot. But her to hit's not terrible, now that I think about it. She just has bad luck every time we were doing stuff. But let us get equipment in someone's hands. Who should have the bow? I guess Octavia, because she's the best shot among us. I mean, I could have it, but, well... What's my attack if I use it? I don't think I'm proficient with it. I am not. I can't use that bow. Never mind. Octavia, are you proficient with it? You can't use it either. Who can? Valerie? Savage bow. Oh, it's martial proficiency. That's why. It's a composite longbow. And it uses your strength on top of everything else. Adds a strength bonus to the attack. To the damage, rather. I'd love to get rid of the agile rapier, but she's a bastard sword wielder. No one else has Marshall. I don't think Amory gets Marshall. She does. Okay, never mind. I guess we could give it to her in case she has to fight something at range. Okay. We could camp, and we should camp. We'll camp first, and then we'll journey back to Oleg's. Because I don't want us to be... If we get into another fight, I'd rather have all our stuff than not. Okay, we can't do seasoned dyes anymore because we're out of the ingredients for it. Yeah, we don't have edible moss. So we'll have sweet pancakes instead.
I'm sorry for eavesdropping, but at night you were moaning terribly in your sleep. Did you have a nightmare? I can share my calming herbs with you. They'll help.
Aw.
Really? Thank you, Octavia. This would be great. I know only one way to fight off nightmares, but I'm trying to cut down on my drinking these days.
Poor guy. Not... Like, he used to follow Dwarven God, and then he embraced Grodius in his time of drinking, and then that calm, the god brought him calm that way, because he embraced oblivion. It's like, I'm not sure, that's why he goes evil line, because it's at that point he's just embracing oblivion. The only reason he's following us because we're nice to him, and we like traveling with, we're friends of his, so he doesn't want us hurt. But he is hoping for the end of the world at some point. Like, that is the ultimate goal of his god. Is the end of the world. Though it doesn't necessarily mean it'll hasten it, it just means that that's what it wants to happen. We should say hi.
Instincts dull when I'm tired.
We should sleep again. I'm gonna say hi to the river ghost and tell him, hey buddy, killed the guy for you. Got your vengeance.
Everyone says brains aren't important for a lass. And they're right. A woman needs a bicep, that's what. A whack in the face will make anyone respect. That's right.
That's a way to look at it there, Emery. Jesus. Anyway, sorry. I had to cancel my game last night. One person was out of town, one person had computer troubles, one was at a hospital family, and one was late. Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't all line up, and it's just... We had someone yesterday for my Fresh Out the Box, not my, but the one I was on. We normally would play Third Stage, saying their thing now, Fantasy Age, but we were in our big finale moment, so we're like, well, we don't want to have our big finale and and have one person short, so we actually played a bit of Follow Magic, which that was a really fun time. I really enjoyed that. So we go to Nettle's Crossing and talk to Nettle, the ghost of the crossing, and go, hey, buddy, we did you a solid. Yeah, could you imagine fighting the Stag Lord, nearly die, be like just exhausted, go inside because you're curious, and then have your party wiped?
Need to catch my breath.
We'll be fine. We're just saying hi to a ghost. I think he's down here. Ghost friend.
Careful.
Hello. Stag Lord is dead. Pharasma awaits. Farewell, Corbinian. 300 XP. The Lady of Graves, Mother of Souls, Grey Lady. Pharasma is the goddess of birth, death, and prophecy. She shepherds Galarian's recently departed souls to their final reward. Upon death, souls migrate via the River of Souls to Pharasma's boneyard in the outer sphere, which she sits atop an impossibly tall spire that pierces the astral plane. She is among the most ancient deities in the multiverse, but keeps her knowledge of the fate of all souls closely guarded. And Davik Nettle's corpse crumples to the ground.
The path is clear.
What's your want?
You don't need the short spear, right? It does kill me a little bit that all of Harem's cause spheres just did nothing. It's like, cause sphere, like nothing. Everyone made the check. Which sometimes that happens, but imagine if it did hit, it's like, you fail. Bye, and you're frightened. You're just out of the fight for a few rounds, which that'd be huge for the characters we're targeting.
Catch my breath.
Yes, we'll go to sleep.
I sank to such lows after my exile. I was a pathetic sod, drowning my feelings of uselessness in cheap drinks. How ironic is it that the teachings of Grotus would bring sense to my life.
Sure, we'll fight you. Come at us. We're a level 4 party now. Come at us. Random encounters. Harem sounds like a My Chemical Romance fan. Nah, they're too hopeful.
Enemy near.
Also, MCR. I like MCR. Oh no, it's Thylacines. Oh no, whatever will we do? How will we ever survive this ambush of the beasts of the wild?
Counts on me.
Single round. Thanks for the skins, though.
Our duty calls.
Onward.
Don't fall behind.
Same, but I still make fun of them. Aw. But there's so many other things to make fun of, though. Victory march to the outskirts. Nah, we're gonna press on to the outpost. This is where we have a huge fight there. I don't think we will though, because we've accomplished our goal. I still make fun of angsty teen band Linkin Park, and I want own every album. Yeah, Linkin Park, good band, like them. I came to them later. I didn't get into Linkin Park till
I'll go ahead.
03, I think. 04. Oh, Valerie catches up with you near the trading post and touches you on the shoulder. Corbinian, could I talk to you? Oh, sure, Valerie, what's up? Now that the Stag Lord is defeated, you rightfully own the Stolen Lands. Jamande Aldori will endorse you and grant you the Baron's title. The woman looks at you and with interest and a little apprehension. What will you do when you sit on the throne, Corbinian? Please don't say you haven't thought about it. That's enough. There's enough work to do in the Stolen Lands, running off bandits, founding estates, protecting the common people. I'm not worried about what I'll do. All that matters is what I'll be getting. Sitting on a throne could be a lucrative occupation. And that's when Valerie leaves your party. I don't think she would. Whatever happens, I hope you're beside me. I appreciate your help. I appreciate you yourself, Valerie. That comes out semi-romantic, but at the same time, it's like, no, you've been with me. You've been a shield. You've helped defend me multiple times. And honestly, I'm neutral good. Yeah, there's lots to do in the Stolen Lands, but like... You know, it's just the thing I need to do. I just want to be around people I trust and try to help people. And you're one of the people I like helping. Valerie carefully studies your face for a long time, so trying to find something. Finally, she gives you a soft smile and shakes her head. I would put down any other man who would say this, but not you. I'm sure you value me, my support, and my military talent. Yeah, you're not just a pretty face. That's her big thing. Valerie hates... She comes from a school of... What was that? I was 02, a bit after 9/11, and I was starting to feel disconnected from the ideal American dream. Yeah. But yeah, Valerie's thing is that she doesn't... She used to be a paladin of a... Not that she has levels in it, but she was in an order of the beauty goddess, and they valued beauty above all else, and people just fawned over her constantly. And they never really valued anything beyond her physical appearance, which for the goddess's purposes, that's fine. You still should get arts. You should be good at something. but Valerie just found that very irritating. She liked sword fighting more, and she found that more fulfilling. And then the thing is, they don't find that terribly, unless it's pretty fighting, or artistic fighting, or dancing, I suppose, or forms. The actual bloody chopping of it, no. So the fact that I'm like, no, I do. Like, Valerie is like, no, you are a tower shield. You are one of the last people to follow the fight. If you follow the fight, we're in big trouble. But she's a good person. Valerie's a nice person. But yeah, I was, speaking of music, Linkin Park, I was into Linkin Park and, what was it, Daft Punk, various anime OSTs, video game OSTs, because I've always loved video game music. I listened to System of a Down. Had a kick for friggin', what's that guy? Summer of '69. Bryan Adams, there. I just had one of CDs, and I was like, I listened to it, I was like, I don't know, I like this for some reason. I don't know, I couldn't tell you why.
Let's head out.
Fine day to you. What brings you by? Well, Oleg, the Stag Lord's gone. We found his fortress and sent the villain to oblivion. Oleg looks at you with respect bordering on admiration. Good riddance. Maybe now we'll be able to actually live in the stolen lands, rather than just surviving. Oleg sighs. Without a doubt, more people will flock here now. It will surely boost trade, but all the noise they'll bring with them. Well, it's none of your concern. I bet you can't wait to return to Restov to report your grand victory. Pardon me, sorry. I still have some unfinished business here. I'm gonna talk to some people. I'm not doing your quest, Boken. Forget you. Oh, I do want to sell you stuff. Wait, I want all the heavy stuff gone.
We should prepare.
Wait in descending order. Dicing pelts, wolf pelts. Magic stuff I hang on to because I might use that for something. What is that? I only have 600 pounds of stuff. Flour. Oh, we could use flour for stuff. Bracers of archery. Ooh, we should give that to what's her face? To friggin' Amory, because she has the bow. Nunchaku. We might find a monk who needs it. Rapier's still good. Books I don't want to sell. Ingredients I don't want to sell. Wand of Vanish isn't terrible. But I don't use the Vanish spell. Almost never. So sell that. Punching Dagger. Same reason I'm hanging on to the Nunchaku. Someone might want it later. Oh, Boots. Boots of Elvenkind. Mobility check boost. That should probably go to Octavia. She could use those. Sell some of these gems. We won't sell any of these artifacts because there's a person who buys such things. Sell these maps. Some stones. So the Wand of Vanishing is going to disappear? No. We won't sell the Diamond Dust because that's a spell component for Resurrection. So having that on us is good and we don't have to buy it later. So all this other stuff. Written orders. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. So off these toys. I'll hang on to them. Hang on to artifacts. Okay. So we've sold over 300 pounds worth of stuff for 1,400 gold. Bam. I don't think there's anything I want to buy from him, because right now we're at a point where we're pretty set in our gear. What we have is what we have now. We bought all his best stuff that we really could use. Could buy another +1 full plate, but I think we're okay. Could buy one of the belts or headbands. No, we can't actually, it's too much. Buying supplies probably won't be a bad shout. 12. Let's buy 6 more. It is heavy. That's the only downside of buying these supplies, but if we just have them, we're always like set for a full party resting in the... We have enough supplies now to...
I shall not fail.
To be in a dungeon for 3 days.
Tread lightly.
Thanks for the conversation. See if there's any extra stuff people want to say to me. Jod.
May I serve you?
It's okay. Emery. There's stories she has, but I'll ask her about those at another time. Jathal, we just haven't been using in our party because, yeah. Haggard's going to show up at my one shot. Oh, is he? Oh, nice. Look forward to that. Thank you for the conversation.
I'll go ahead.
I am totally Team Amory or Team Valerie for sure. But Amory is... Man. But... Keston, hello. Nothing else to tell him. Do you have to tell Svetlana? Nope. She doesn't get to know about her dead half-sister. Lindsay is fine. Quick save before we go upstairs.
The path is clear.
Oh. Hi, Octavia. Octavia is nice, though. But, you know.
Let's head out.
Reganar. Tristan's doing okay. We'll get some sleep before we go to the big meetup. Because I don't think anything's going to happen at the mansion. Something about a woman who can knock you unconscious and drag you to bed. I guess for me it's... I like strong women, I guess. It's strong men, I suppose, but... No, that's true either way, yeah. But I just like someone who... I've had a couple of fights in my young adult life, in my youth rather, so before I was a young adult, so teenager and so on, childhood, and I always liked the idea of my partner being someone who could fight at my side, like literally help defend. Like I wouldn't have to worry too much about defending them, or having confidence they could defend me. And also aesthetically, just people tend to strong women, strong guys tend to look rather nice to me. So
the path is clear.
Is there anywhere else we need to go for our thing? Journal. Huh. So we have 16 days left before we have to go back and report our thing. Otherwise, we would fail. We were pretty close to not finishing this quest. We had 16 more days. We could go for the Gatekeeper, but we don't have the time to go there. We'll have to go there some other time. Wow, though. I just barely beat this guy. I don't think... I would have been able to do one more fight. Bonus fight. Maybe the spider fight I could have done. I might have run out of days, though. And that was close.
Our duty calls.
Alright, to rest off. The fog seems to be thinning, but we should wait until it burns off completely. In the meantime, I'll gather some supplies for your journey to make sure you can enjoy your trip back to Restov.
Everyone counts on me.
Geez, my guy's really full of himself, isn't he?
Good work. Nice to see I haven't lost my intuition for people. Not many would have managed to set out to the Stolen Lands and return with the Stag Lord's head. But I knew you could handle it.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations are in order. Today, you'll receive the title of Baron before the High Society of Restov, and even Natala Sertova personally. God's bless her. Tomorrow, you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands if you wish. but this time as a ruler.
Sister of King Noleski and one of the most influential politicians in Brevoy. So be nice to Natalia. Got it.
But matters of
Natala.
state can wait. For now, enjoy this feast in your honor. All the city leaders are here. It's a great opportunity to make some useful connections.
Thank you kindly.
Speaking of connections, let me introduce you to Kasil Eldori. He's my adopted son and apprentice. He's a trustworthy man. I'd like to send him with you as an envoy.
Oh? Kasil, a young half-orc with impeccable poise, performs a textbook perfect bow. Do you already know about my encounter with Tertusio?
Of course. Keston gave me a full report. You dealt with the scoundrel perfectly. It would be naive to think that none of your neighbors will try to stick their hands in your affairs. Especially that sly fox Iravetti.
And I won't frown upon her sending an envoy. She helped assemble this expedition and helped sponsor it, so I'm not going to turn away an envoy of the Eldori family. Thank you. I'm going to speak with the guests.
Enjoy your evening. When you're ready for the official part, come to me.
The hero deserves a reward for his feat, a baron's title. All the high society of Restov are gathered to witness the ceremony. Even Natalia Sartova honored the celebration with her presence. Although she seemed almost ready to intervene, what could it be that vexes the nobility? A mystery. Perhaps Corbinian will be able to understand it, once he's become one.
The road awaits.
Lander?
I'll go ahead.
Oh. A handsome, well-dressed young man of about 17 years old looks at you with a polite smile. So, you're the famous slayer of the Stag Lord's gang, soon to be a baron? Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Lander. Just Lander? No last name? No title? Well, let's just say I'm here incognito. Under my circumstances, it's wise to keep one's lineage to oneself. Truth be told, that's precisely why I wanted to speak with you about. You see, I am an heir to one of Brevoy's noble houses. I won't say which, but believe me, a newly appointed baron with no connections would do well to have a friend like me. So you say, if you are being truthful, but okay. I travel the country in secret without servants, so I can see it for myself. Not from a carriage window, but face to face with the people. My family would never approve, of course, but then I never asked. I need to know Brevoy if I'm going to rule a part of it someday. I know Jamandi wants to impose her stepson on you as an emissary of Brevoy. Refuse. Take me instead. Don't look at my age. While they may have trained this half-orc to swing a sword, I've been training to rule since I was a child. I'll be a far greater use to you, both now and in the future, after I have a firm position in my family. I'll consider your proposal. I'm done talking to you, though. Bye. A term. A feast in times of pestilence, a ludicrous attempt to sink into reverie, to digress from contemplating one's own insignificance. Skeeve. Yeah, I got all the Skeeve vibes off of Lander. Plus, I felt that sort of, that wink and nod of, screw the, he's a half-orc. Like, dude, no. Hi, Jathal. They call this a feast. I'd show them some real festivities, if they'd let me. Because she follows the goddess of not only undeath, but also pleasures and lust and so on, so she can make a good time. Hi, Lindsay. Pour up to the brim so that... Oh, I must be drunk. I forgot the line. Magar Varn, hello. This man is obviously more comfortable on the battlefield than in the company of nobles. He's well built, but the expensive waistcoat he's wearing doesn't fit properly, as though it was borrowed. He has a few pale scars across his face, and his dark hair is drawn into an unkempt ponytail with a few streaks of gray running through it. He greets you with a broad smile and a firm handshake. Lindsay's an adorable little sister. Yeah. Let me introduce myself. I'm Magar Varn, the new ruler of Dunsword. your neighbor to the east. Like you, I'm about to be a baron. Good job. Great job with the Stag Lord, by the way. Not everyone could exterminate a whole gang of bandits with such a small team. Oh, thank you. Mager Varn, one of the competitors who successfully completed Eldori's task and received barony as a reward. Oh. Also, that picture that they use for Mager Varn, that's one I sometimes use for Carbidian. So, good thing I didn't choose it this time. Would have looked weird. And Dunsword. The frontier region known as Dunsword, on the easternmost side of the Stolen Lands, borders the steppes of Casmaron. Dunsword is characterized by low, grassy plains, circled by mountain ranges, and is dotted with the ancient structures of lost civilizations. Long ago, a bustling empire reigned over these lands. Nowadays, all that remains of that ancient glory are crumbling ruins and the half-destroyed words of an alien wisdom that are inscribed on the walls of unknown tombs. I think that sounds like a campaign I played in. It feels like a campaign. How did you earn the title Baron? Truth be told, my team and I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. Jamandi Eldori needed someone reliable to take and hold the territory. I'm the captain of a mercenary team. That wasn't clear. Varling Hosts. Have you heard of us? No? No matter. We've done work for Jamandi before. This time, the task was simple. We just waltzed into the area, cleared out most of the brazen monsters, and built a small fort to hold the place. For that, a barony and land to own. It's a dream job. So, how do you feel about being a noble? Like, this is new to me completely, so I imagine, is it new to you, or? Looking at his rich clothes, Varn smirks. Like a pheasant on a plate. I've killed all kinds of monsters, but this is the first time I've so strongly felt like turning away could get me eaten. He nods toward an arrogant man in the other corner of the room. See that lad? Baron Drelev. He's not like us. Who knows what generation of baron he is? Didn't even shake my hand. You and me, we're like dirt beneath his boots. That's why those like us, the newly made nobility, need to stick together. Otherwise, he'd take my land and yours in the blink of an eye. Politicking already. First day. I'm not even fully installed yet. It's nice meeting you. Goodbye. Once you've settled in, come pay us a visit. I very well might, sir. Hi, Keston. How you doing? Well, Tertusia. Ugh, scum. How did we... maybe I've had too many. Hello, guard. Hail. How you doing, Amory? The wine is all right, nice and strong, but the appetizers, barely a mouthful. Yeah.
Tread lightly.
Hi, Tertian. You're doing well. These people are not just celebrating. It seems your feat has given them new hope. Oh, good. Whoa, hi.
Will you drink with me?
Oh, hello. You see Casey approaching, the tiefling you met during the battle at Jamandi Eldori's mansion. As she draws near, she places one of the cups of wine she's holding into your hand. That fourth one's so mean, just because she's a tiefling. That's why you would think that. That's such a jerk thing to say. Not all tieflings are evil, damn it. A lot are, but not all of them are. Of course, to beauty. I'm in good spirits, so I'm not super serious now. Why not?
To beauty. It sweetens our happy days and brings solace to our dark and sorrowful ones.
Casey smiles and taps her cup to yours. Besides, toasting to my own success seems a bit, I don't know. Me toasting myself is kind of arrogant. Not arrogant, but full of myself.
But jokes aside, I came to apologize.
Oh?
I know the words I said in our conversation with Lady Aldery might have offended you, but this was not my intention. The lessons life has dealt me were not easy. I've learned to be wary of new acquaintances, which is why I've refused to join your party. I hope you will forgive me for this weakness and for my harsh words. And I hope you will hear me out, for I have something to tell you.
I do like in this game, at least, that you can be a very nice person. I don't know. Being a nice person in a game where you can be a completely terrible person, I like that just because there is that. I mean, I don't like it when it's too extreme, like hug a puppy, kick a puppy. Those kind of be a little too one-sided. It's like, But in this case, you can be a good aligned person or an evil aligned, because then it gives you a sense of like, well, how bad people could be and how good you're being, and how good. And you don't necessarily have to be a saint. You can be just nice, or like I didn't kill a guy who surrendered because they were a slaver, and also because I did the brutal calculus and said, yeah, no, if I send this person back, if I let this person go, they're just coming for us again. No, I'm not doing that. But in this case, yeah, so I like, you showed your duplicity once. I don't want to have anything further to do with you. Like, what a jerk thing to say. She has a valid point. Some triggers in Mass Effect is offer a guy medical assistance or shoot them. Yeah. Some of them are good. Some of the choices in Mass Effect are good. There's some variance, but really you don't want to get too gray. There's no benefit to being gray, as it were. You almost always want to be hard Paragon or hard Renegade. Though there are some things, I was able to play a Renegade playthrough with me just being brutal and ruthless, but not like a jerk. Like, if there's any time I was just being mean to be mean, I never did it. I was like, no, there's no reason to be mean. I won't do the Paragon thing, because I can't. But I'll be nice. You know, I won't be a jerk about it. But if someone's like, sabotage this thing or punch a guy, it's like, oh, sometimes I did that. It's like, why? Because forget you, man. Anyway. No need to apologize. I don't expect everyone I meet to immediately fall under my charms and trust me with all their secrets.
How amusing. Usually those who don't seek affection are the very ones who receive it. Anyway, enough sweet talk. There is something important I wanted to tell you.
Oh?
As it happens, I came across some very valuable information. What brave conqueror of these wild lands wouldn't be intrigued by news of an ancient shrine, possibly full of great treasures? A place such as this was discovered by my old friends from Kadira, and it just so happens to be located in the lands that today become rightfully yours. My friends lack the courage to enter the shrine and seek the treasure, but what will stop us? We who know the taste of battle and have been singed by the same fire.
I kind of wish it was more nuanced. It seems that in Mass Effect you have to do all or nothing. Yeah. They kind of do that a bit better in, whatchamacallit, Andromeda. It does it a bit better that way, but not by much. Heck, they even do it better. They even did it better in, I kind of like the way they did it in Dragon Age, where it's like, there's no good guy, bad guy. It's your personality. You know, people liked you for, certain people liked you for certain choices, certain people, and other people hated you for those same choices. So it's like, okay, or disliked you at least. So it's like, you made your deals and you traded what you could. Also, side note, Casey here is one of the expansion DLC people. So she'll show up anyway, but I don't think she'll offer you this quest and stuff unless you have the extra thing, because she was added later in the game. It sounds tempting, but I'll need to think about it. I'm not sure what I'm going to need to do once I get to my holdings, I suppose.
Your caution is reasonable. Well, I'm going to visit the capital of your newborn barony anyway.
Oh, good.
I might rent a house. Find me there if you decide you're interested in my offer.
No, that's perfectly acceptable to me.
So long, friend. I'll call you so today because soon enough, all you'll be hearing is, Your Grace, Your Grace, Your Grace.
Oh, God, no. Saluting you with the cup, the tiefling girl steps back and disappears in the shadows between the columns. So she's a bonus quest that you can go on to that temple. I've never done that quest.
Let's head out.
So, Chandra Merve? Ah, yes, I see. Good old Restov hasn't changed a bit. Even the smell in the streets is the same. It's either a compliment or an insult. I'm not sure. Oh, Natala Sertova. Hello. Natala Sertova is discussing something with an unfamiliar old lady in a low voice. Upon noticing you, she breaks into a sugary sweet smile. You're not only tough, but quick. Oh, congratulations on your victory. Enjoy it. While you can. Oh? What do you think awaits me? Nothing good, I fear. The Eldori, our dearest friends, didn't deem it necessary to inform you of their plans, I assume. You see, they're preparing to separate from Bravoy. It will not be a peaceful process. Oh. They lack the they lack the strength currently, hence using this legal loophole to create some independent allies. Once the civil war breaks out, your lands will be the first to endure a strike from Brevoy's forces. Perhaps they will erect a memorial stone in independent Restov to honor you. Well, I would count on that, really. What would you propose? In your situation, the most reasonable course of action would be to align yourself with the lawful rulers of Brevoy, the noble houses. The Eldori won't dare to rebel, knowing they will immediately become entrapped. You could help Brevoy avoid a civil war, while simultaneously enjoying some well-deserved peace in your lands. Yeah, I'm not too keen on getting pulled into someone else's civil war, especially if I wasn't looped in. It's like, look, if you want me to align with you, that's fine, but you have to approach me and ask me. So Tova here at least told me, hey, here's what's going on. Are you in on it? I'm like, dude, I just learned of this just now. They did not tell me a thing. I believe Jamandi has already attempted to impose a guard on you as an emissary. I'm guessing her low-born stepson, the green-skinned boy, Casil. It's up to you, of course, but I would recommend you a different envoy. Please meet Chandra Mevre, an experienced diplomat who's more familiar with Brevoy's politics than any brawler could be. Don't appreciate the shot you're taking at a half-orc, but okay. The old woman standing next to Atala gives you a slight bow. I would be happy to help you establish diplomatic relations in Brevoy. I'll consider your proposal. Think on it. Do not make any hasty decisions. That's fair. Thank you. Hey, but... I thought that was him.
I'll go ahead.
Avanki Keek? A handsome man with weather-beaten face grasps your hand tightly in his rough, callous palms. Unlike the rest of the guests in their festive clothes, he wears a simple robe. The only luxury you see on him is a holy symbol of Aristil made of solid gold. The other guests look at him with respect, some bordering on awe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's a treaty, so fight a war maybe. Yeah, like... The difference is that Jamandi did not tell me she was part of a separatist cause, and she was going to pull me into a civil war with Brevoy. I'm like, dude, I just became a baron because good aligned. I'm just a good aligned kineticist, a kinetic knight. I just wanted to help people, and I heard there was this thing, and there's these bandits, and people are suffering there. I want to go and help. I made baron, which is awesome. Thanks for the reward. But I don't like getting into bloodshed, but I also don't like being tricked, though. Congratulations on your victory, he says in a deep voice. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Izvanki Keeg, High Priest of Aristil and Restov. Oh, I remember you. I saw how you fought beside Jamandi that night. Your god granted you impressive power. Yes, I used to serve Aristil in the battlefield, but those days are long past. Now I call on his power to heal those who've fallen from a roof more often than anyone wounded by a sword. Of course, someone has to roam the forest and slay monsters, but I'm more useful to my congregation here, attending to more mundane affairs, like hospitals, shelters, charity fairs. Wow, that's pretty cool of you, dude. Nice. You're a good aligned priest doing good aligned things. You're just simply for such a festive occasion? Am I being sarcastic? He's dressed simply except for his holy symbol, because he's honoring his god rather than himself. His god is impressive, not him, which, for a high priest, he's dressed pretty low, but Aristil priest. The corners of the priest's mouth turn up in a faint smile. The nobles dress in silks and satins to stand out from the poor. A priest wears a simple robe to stand out from the nobles. Oh. Do many people in Restov venerate Aristil? They revere many gods in Restov. They pray to Abadar, patron of cities, and Pharasma, gatherer of souls. There are also some rare cults, but there's no denying the stag god has the largest congregation here. And no wonder. People here have lived off farming and hunting for centuries. Oh, that's fair. Bringing law into the Stolen Lands is a difficult endeavor. I would be grateful for any help you could spare. And I mean that in the sense of him as a priest of the stag god, not his allegiance with Aldori. It's like, I knew an Aristil priest back at the Olegs. I helped liberate one of their temples. I mean, not sure who my guy is venerates, because you don't have to make that choice as a non-divine class. But hey, if he's willing to help me at all or give me any tips, you know. Would it be cheesy if I word smash 2 Latin words and say, "Yep, this is totally an alien title, guys"? You could smash 2 Latin words together. The problem you'll run into is if anyone happens to be familiar with Latin, then they might go, "That's Latin," or eventually if they hear it, it sounds Latin. Like just saying random Latin things here, like "dedicatus albus." It sounds Latin, which distinctly sounds human, because Latin is a base for many languages of humanity. In the Western European tradition, rather than say the Indian traditions, the Chinese, Japanese, so on, and Korean traditions, so on and so on. So, but Latin sounds to an English speaker like something. So I'd be careful. It's not cheesy, you just have to be careful what words you use. Or you can go full Tolkien and just make up your own language and syntax structure. Then again, the guy did help write the Oxford Dictionary, so he's a bit more qualified. He was a bit more qualified for such things. This is a truly noble undertaking. I believe our community will be able to provide you with reasonable assistance. We will help you construct a shrine in your capital, free of charge. I'm kind of fishing for a title approaching shared visionary. Oh, well, I'm gonna have a temple to Aristil in my place. That's nice. Honored to meet you. Yeah, I don't mind a shrine to Aristil. Besides, my territory, if it's based out of that same place, we're in the middle of the woods. We probably have a few Aristolites anyway. Reganar. Haha, to victory, to freedom. Bottoms up, yes. Hi, Octavia. Try the eclairs. They're delicious. They have eclairs here? I want eclairs. I could. I have my own language I'm building, but I'm using it for another species. One thing you could do is say, you could say something, you can make up any words you want, like just some random word generator or alien word generator, and then have to have someone do a roll, like reason plus science or some sort of translation roll to go, that's a that's a proper noun, it's a title. That means something to them. And you'd have to translate it. Especially if it's a language if it's a new alien species that encountered. Truth be told, I'm not really comfortable here. I lost my taste for high society. Yeah, Valerie wants to be in full armor. And actually, we can zoom in, and I forgot we could zoom in this far. Oh no, she's in full armor. Like I am. But, she doesn't have her helmet and shield, the tower shield out, so.
Tread lightly.
Hannes Drelev. The man's gorgeous clothes hide rippling muscles beneath them. Excuse you? Sorry? He looks past your ear, obviously bored. Wait! Baron Hannes Drelev, he says offhandedly, emphasizing the word Baron. And you must be the Stag Lord, Butcher. I'm sorry, I quite forgot your name. But you took out the Stag Lord and his gang, and so Sword Lord Jamandi is granting you permission to take his place, yes? Well, congratulations. My lands lie to the west of yours. I suppose we're neighbors now. Yes, I defeated the Stag Lord. Pray tell, what did you do to deserve your new dominion? Shared language. I can have the Jati title be related to this codex language. Perfect. Oh, nice. I should well admit, for the codex, I did use Latin for a lot of it. For lore reasons, there's a reason why the Alcarans and Aldemona sound very have a Latin base for the language. A smirk appears on the Baron's face. I don't need to deserve or prove anything. Countless generations of my glorious ancestors have done so for me. If I had a slightly bigger army, Sword Lord Jamandi would have simply given all of the Soen lands to me. Oh, okay, fair enough. Alas, I don't have so many soldiers at my disposal, so she had to urgently make barons, of the like of you and Varn. Oh, you're not very polite for a nobleman. I mean, look, I know I'm only recently installed, but there's no need to be rude. Huh, politeness must be deserved. I see. So you have no army and no special merits, and you were just given land for being pretty then? You want to be rude to me, I'll be rude back, jerk. Under other circumstances, I'd have you whipped for such words. Try me, buddy. But let's not ruin Lady Eldori's celebration, If you want so badly to measure merits, we can do so another time. I mean, we can go for a duel out back right now. We could probably have it in a salon or something. I'll even lose the armor. Come on, let's go. No? Okay. Didn't think so. Maybe deigning to reply, Baron Drelev turns around and looks away.
The path is clear.
Anyone else hiding in the shadows I should talk to? Nope. So we'll talk to people up on the dais. Joseph Selimus? An older man with full sideburns looks at you. Oh, he's the Lord Mayor of Rostov, right? With interest through a golden eyeglass. Well now, if it isn't the hero of the festivities, the protege of our dear Jamandi. You pulled this all off quite cleverly. I confess I wasn't convinced your enterprise would succeed. I even bet a bottle of Spitaxian wine against you. But I'm happy to admit I was wrong. The Eldori have always been adept at finding new talent. I was using Latin when I first started making the language, but I drifted. One, I actually like some of the French consonants. And two, I made it have 4 genders that are loosely based on Aristotle elements, so verbs, nouns are either earth, air, water, fire. Yeah. Hey, as long as you're having fun with it and it's adding to your experience rather than taking away from it. How are things in Rostov, by the way, Mayor? I don't want to boast, but things have been going well in recent years. Trade prospers, the population grows, and the citizens are happy. Although recently, especially after the disappearance of House Rogovia, more and more troublemakers have been appearing, and people are talking about the most shocking things. But those certain rumors aren't worthy of your attention. Oh yeah, that's the vanishing. It was nice meeting you, Mayor. Good day. Please wait a moment. Your young barony will need resources to establish itself, and from what I've been told, you're someone in need of financial assistance. I could organize and supply everything you need for the construction, and spread out the cost on extremely favorable terms. I could immediately procure, let's say, 500 cartloads of building supplies. I'm sure that would give you a good start. In exchange, I would ask a small favor. Until you repay the debt in full, you simply assume the obligations of contracting building services to the Rostov's Builders Guild. Do you have a deal? I'm not chaining myself to somebody like that. Thank you for your offer, Mayor, but I cannot accept it. It's your choice, of course. I figured I'd just mention it. It's nice meeting you. Goodbye. Feeling is mutual, I assure you. I look forward to hearing more of your dazzling successes soon. Like putting my land under a debt right away and then chaining my building to his town. That may shackle me to the Eldori in a somewhat roundabout way. Let's say hi to Casil. We haven't really talked to him much. Oh, today's a historic day for Rostov, and maybe for all of Brevoy. Hey, Jamandi, I have a question for you.
So, how do you like our little gathering? I hope you've made some useful connections. Shall we move on to the official proceedings?
Before we begin, I'd like to talk about the envoy I'll be taking with me.
My apprentice, Casil Aldori, will go with you, won't he?
I believe Chandra Merve will be my envoy.
The emissary of House Sertova? Well, perhaps it's for the best. As they say, keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Right. I'm noting you're not telling me what's going on there, Aldori, but alright then. I want to talk to some people more. Of course. I love that she did not fess to it. She's like, you're taking my guy, right? Who said anything about that? Last I checked, I'm an independent baron. Those are your words. That was your deal. I'm going to ask Lander a couple questions here. Are you from the Rostovic nobility? I'll ask Lander. Oh, no, I'm not from here. I'm just visiting, you could say. I wanted to save for myself the heroes who managed to conquer the frontier lands, and the Lord Mayor was kind enough to invite me to this wonderful party. Yeah. Lander, I don't know you from the gods. Like, who are you? Who do you represent? I'm not telling you is not a good answer. Hey, look, my little snake buddy. Hi, Viper. Look, he's on the carpet. Come on, buddy. No, not over there. No. Buddy. No. Leave everyone... Okay, fine. He's not hurting anybody, but still. Oh, there he is. Hi, buddy.
So, how do you like our little gathering? I hope you've made some useful connections.
I'm ready for the ceremony now.
Excellent. Stand here.
Pit Sneak. Pit Viper. Yeah.
Lords and ladies, today we are here to honor 3 brave people who have done the impossible. They've tamed the stolen lands.
Huzzah!
Baron Hannes Drelev, the new master of Glenabon. Captain Maegor Varn, the conqueror of Dunsword. And finally, the tamer of the Shrike Hills, who put an end to the atrocities of the Stag Lord's bandits. Step forward. On behalf of the people of the free city of Restov, I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace.
Baron Corbinian the First. Oh, Aristotle blessed me. Hurrah. Foundation. Huzzah! My pocket barony of wood and thatch. Well, I mean, there's a building there. We have somewhere to be based out of.
Victory. The Stag Lord's dead, and the capital of the new barony has been built in place of his fort. That was how the long and challenging taming of the stolen lands began.
Greetings, Baron. Thank you. Hello. Oh, it's Keston. Welcome, Your Grace. Keston salutes you. You can see he's a bit anxious, and he seems he's rehearsed his speech many times. Let me once again congratulate you on your victory and your new title. Lady Jamandi transferred me here. I'm at your disposal. I'm not one to bestow honors, but I want you to know I'm glad to serve you. Oh, thank you. I'm here to welcome you on behalf of your new capital citizens. The Stag Lord's former stronghold will soon be a thriving city. Word travels fast, and the first settlers have already arrived, with new winds approaching as we speak. While you are visiting Rostov, much has been done here. Your benefactors, the Aldori, invested a great deal of resources in rebuilding the city. I stand ready to answer your questions and to show you around the most important sites. So, what's the mood of the people here? I mean, how are people feeling about settling here? I must admit, I've never seen anything like that my whole life. A city, a whole barony, born right in front of my eyes. Well, a barony is more than just a city, generally, but, you know. You mentioning Viper reminded me of the time Animorphs did a combo. One was a silverback gorilla, and the other was a cobra. And the former was using the latter as a bullwhip, lashing out to bite bad guys. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, my familiar is just a buff. He's just a nice guy to have around, and helps me be persuasive and perceptive. He doesn't help me in fights. Good for him, though, because he's a familiar. Familiars get squished very easily. The people sense the moment, and today we're feeling proud. As a rule, I'm not too cheerful or chatty. I'd normally feel out of place among all the rejoicing, but today's just one of those days. Where are my companions? They're all somewhere around here, but I never kept an eye on who went where exactly. Well, I assume Tristian is with Jod, and you can always find Lindsay. Just follow the noise and turmoil. Be nice. She's one of the saviors of the stolen lands, after all. Any citizens I should know about? Any prominent or well-to-do? Our old acquaintance Jod is right here. Aristil's clerics normally don't like cities much, but he's eager to serve you. Also, the emissary of Brevoy is here, waiting for you in the throne room. There's also this curious matter. An elf paid us a visit. a blind elf. Desta knows how he managed to get here. He seems a peaceful, even pleasant fellow, though naturally a little odd, so I let him stay a while. It's up to you to decide what to do with him now. That's about it, I guess. Desta? Desta, also... Oh yeah, this one is one of my favorite gods in Galarian. Desna, also known as the Great Dreamer, Lady Luck, and Mother Moon. Goddess of dreams, luck, stars, and travelers, is among the most ancient of deities. While her peers burdened themselves with the task of creating Galarian, she spent her time building the heavens. She knew that there would be plenty of time for her and her followers to explore the many wonders of the world later. She's changed little since those earlier days, and she and her followers delight in exploring the world. Desna's pretty awesome. I like Desna followers. Which, hey, apparently Keston's a Desna. Well, either he's a Desna devotee and he's invoking her name, or because this blind elf managed to get to us somehow, one would assume Desna must have blessed his journey somewhere along the way, and he got here through like a dreamer situation. Then again, I can see Desna blessing this sort of engagement of mine, and it's like, how many people can say they can go from commoner to baron in one step? Mind you, I did have to fight out I had to clear out a temple, fight a bunch of kobolds, help win a Might Cobalt War, and then kill the Stag Lord in his domain, and so on. So, wasn't just a one-day experience, and it took me, 2 months to do? So, wasn't the easiest thing in the world to do. The main question is, where can I get a drink or three? It's time to toast my victory, and not around a bunch of nobles who I don't know. Keston hesitates a brief moment, then laughs. I'll make sure to show you, the moment we enter the city. The tavern was the first business that opened, of course. Building a city is thirsty work, and I beg your forgiveness for my behavior during your reception. I was drinking a little too much. It's a day for celebration. It's been a long road, getting from there to here. Anyway. Alright, let's take a look around my city. Lead the way. Follow me, Your Grace. It does feel weird, people bowing to me. Hello, child. Greetings, Your Grace. We are, your new subjects. We're going to select a site to build our house. Oh, good for you. Welcome. It's wet near the lake and windy up here on the hill. A fine place to throw garbage at your neighbors' heads, though. Ouch. Wait, what? Don't throw garbage at each other, guys. It's a good thing you got rid of those monsters and bandits, Your Grace. You're either a child or a gnome. I don't know yet. But either way, thank you. You recognize this place, Your Grace. This is where the Stag Lord's fortress wall used to be. Not that it saved them in the end, huh? Our workers did something, but the thing skipped ahead, so too bad. The heart of every town is its main square. We plan to hold street festivities and fairs here. Look, we already have our first vendor. Hello. We have two, actually, by the look of it. Unironically like that song. It's an okay song. It grew on me. I do like the first season version of it better. If you turn to the right from the square, you'll end up straight in our tavern. Oh, good. The tavern's ale is blessed by Caden himself, I swear, and the lady who owns it is a gem. Caden is the god of drinking. I've heard our baron is tall as a troll, has hair pure gold, and can breathe fire. Those are none. Oh, that's nonsense. Except the part about breathing fire. All barons can breathe fire, trust me. What are you idiots talking about? Welcome, Your Grace. Glad to serve you. Please don't sneeze. 3.4 version was a bit too extreme, yeah. Your Grace, those are our guards. They keep order in the city, or keep their mouths busy with gossip. The commander is someone that you're not going to need to know about. Ooh, look how pretty that is. Look at that. Here's the observation platform. I hope one day your capital will grow large enough that we won't be able to see its full extent from this perch. I mean, yeah, we're a castle with a few houses and farmland. Like, there's not a whole lot to us yet. We've only just started. This is only the beginning, and things will only get more interesting. The building in front of you is your residence. That's where we'll head to now. Go, snake friend. Be nice to my viper, by the way. He's my bud. Well, actually, he's crafted from water and has an elemental water spirit in the shape of a viper. So, I don't know. Be nice to it, I guess.
I shall not fail.
Welcome to your barony. You're about to make the unyielding stolen lands a prosperous kingdom. A long, arduous road ahead that will fade away by the time I'm done reading it. But, yeah. This is the part where you actually get to rule. This is the first time you get to rule your kingdom. And there is no time limit, really. But time does pass and stuff will happen. So you do have to deal with stuff. You don't want to just sit in your barony and do nothing. You want to go adventuring and see stuff anyway. And help things. But now I can slow down. I had to kind of keep reading off stuff as we were going because once we were walking around like that, there's no pausing. It's just gonna go. Well, I didn't want to risk pausing anyway. Yeah, 3 to 4 season version went too hard. Extra guitar made it too noisy. Yeah, made it noisy rather. Yeah, it's like we're gonna step it up a notch because it's the 3rd season. Wow, it's like guys, it's a pretty low key, chill song that's kind of triumphant and aspiring, you know what I mean? It's this big, it's this quiet, it's been a long road, and then it builds, and then you add the extra guitar, it's like, I don't know, it doesn't really work, in my opinion. It is good to see you, Your Grace. Chandra Merve, the emissary of Natalia Sertova, greets you with a brief bow. Let's dispense with the formalities and get straight to business. As emissary of the Royal House Sertova, I'm here to offer you advice, and make sure you don't do anything reckless. I hope my experience in diplomacy and policy will be of some aid, as you will make your first steps as ruler of the barony. So, the barony effects are based off of a few things. One, they're based off of some of the deals I've already taken, so the fact that the Aristil Shrine is already here is good. The fact that and another part of it is that I'm a neutral good ruler, so depending on your alignment, that affects the barony, because the barony is a reflection of you, because you're the baron. You would have, along the way, which mechanically you kind of hand wave a little bit, it's like, if you're a lawful person, then certain things will happen. If you're chaotic, certain things will happen. So your barony kind of reflects you a bit there. As I'm neutral good, there's probably some things that affect it. I don't know precisely what those are. And later on, choices will come up later. So if I took on that deal with the Restov Mayor, these stats would have been different out of the gate. But I would have had a pretty hefty weight on me right out of the gate. So right now, we have a few events to do. So first off, we have community +6, loyalty +6. So people like living here. People like following me because I'm a nice guy. And people, I tend to... alignments, the ruler alignment tends to attract people of similar alignment. If I'm a neutral good ruler, neutral good people and good aligned people will tend to like me more, as opposed to evil people. But if I'm lawful, I will attract mostly lawful people over, say, chaotic people. So you won't see very many evil people in this barony because they won't like me a lot. They don't like how I do things. Military's 3, economy's 3, divine's 3, arcane's 3, stability's 3. So baseline +3 for most of it. So community loyalty is from neutral good. Neutral is probably community, loyalty's good aligned, I imagine. So I have a few events sitting on my desk. Trade agreement with Sertova, which I might take. Isvanki's offer. That was that mayor, I believe. Wasn't it? No, that was the that's the priest of Aristil. Pillage the Temple of the Elk. Who rebuild the Temple of the Elk. Research into the nature of curses. Davik Nettle. Okay. You may change the difficulty of your barony at any time or set it to automatic. If set to automatic, you won't have to deal with most government decisions. They'll be dealt with automatically, and your barony will never fail. However, this will also prevent you from unlocking any governance-related achievements. So if you're playing this game, you're like, you know what, I just want to do the adventuring. I don't want to deal with the running the barony part. You can turn that off. That is an option you can do in Kingmaker, the video game. I would like to keep it. I do find that stuff interesting. I am keeping the invincibility thing on just in case I just have bad luck and bad rolls and I just zero out something. If you did that during the actual tabletop game, and it's something zeroed out, the kingdom goes into crisis and collapses. So now, and then your adventures are about dealing with that. So, or they can be, rather. Whereas during the video game, if the barony collapses, that's it, game over. The whole premise of the game falls apart because now you're no longer the Kingmaker, you're no longer a baron with a growing kingdom one day. You're now just another adventurer, which that's a different story, right? But anyway. The main thing you should know is that the barony could solve most of the problems by giving orders to their representatives and advisors. But there are some things you simply cannot delegate. Issues of special import, such as complicated court hearings or serious threats to security, will demand your personal presence at the capital. Information about these kinds of events will always appear on the map. Remember that you should visit the capital personally at the beginning of each month. By tradition of Brevoy and most of the River Kingdoms, it is then that the rulers address the day's most important issues and receive visitors. Today, you should choose candidates for the highest positions in the barony. It is not my place to offer my own thoughts on this. Really? I think you could. Yeah, I like the idea of building a kingdom. That's why I did a colony system in my STA game, such as building an embassy for my aliens. Yeah. Like, Kingmaker is probably one of the few... there's some RPGs that deal with kingdom building to a degree, or city building. I know Pathfinder's Kingmaker's one. There are some third-party stuff away from D&D that's like castles and barons or something like that. The Sword Chronicle system, which was based off of the Sword of Ice and Fire, but they made its own system. Sword Chronicles does stuff like that. Those are the ones that jump out at me as ones that's part of the game is maintaining your city while also doing adventures. Or Kazuin Research Institute of Technology, Crit Labs. Yes, you did go out of your way for that acronym. There we go. Your clerics, Jade and Tristan, were the first to ask for an audience. I shall leave you to your capable judgment. Be wise, and your rule shall be long and fruitful. Well, it seems like Chandra is being perfectly acceptable as a advisor. She's not trying to turn me one way or the other. She's like, I'm just here to make sure you can do your job. That's it. And also a quiet, you're not going against the Riverlands, are you? Like, nope. I have no intention of helping instigate a civil war. Oh. Your Grace, allow me to congratulate you on receiving the title Baron. I'm confident that you will be able to bring order to these troubled lands. Jade stumbles slightly. Though, to be honest, that isn't exactly what we wanted to speak to you about. Tristan and I have been talking a great deal about what happened at the Temple of the Elk. It doesn't all make sense to us yet, but one thing is clear. There's a powerful curse at work. It corrupted the very essence of that sacred place, steeping it with putrescence. I'm disgusted with whoever could do this. Jade exhales loudly, catching his breath. And now there's a new woe. Tristan and I believe the curse did not simply disperse of its own accord. There is a place near the capital rumored by the locals to be cursed. Tristan and I have visited this dreadful place. We felt the same putrescence as at the Temple of the Elk. What is this place? Where is it? There's a bald hilltop not far from here, Tristan says, to the north of the capital. Its crown is entirely barren of life. The locals believe that rituals glorify the dark gods were held there, back in ancient times. There's no longer any trace of such rituals, but the air around the hilltop is heavy to the point of stifling. This place is like a rotting wound, closed but not healed. Yeah, we can't let that stick around. That's going to cause us problems. And this wound will undoubtedly open again. Tristan and I have felt something approaching, something ominous. This curse will soon return to plague us once more. I swear by Aristil. Oh, I'll go as soon as I'm able. I would be happy to accompany you, but I wouldn't expect to see anything new there at present. Oh? I agree with Tristan. We have been to this hilltop. It's barren, but filled with a dense atmosphere and unease. All right, guys, you're the ones that brought it up. What do you want me to do about this? The curse will grow in strength, and we predict it will reach the peak of its strength in about 1 month. Cough! Remember, time passes, so you have to keep that in mind. That's when we should visit the bald hilltop and resolve this issue. So I have a month's time to prepare myself to deal with this. Got it. For now, we can only wait and prepare. We beg your pardon, Your Grace, for intervening with you getting the grasp of your barony. I'm sure you have even more pressing matters at hand right now. One day has gone by. Just simple getting there, falling asleep, and so on. Time keeps slipping and slipping and slipping into the future. The barony has 10 basic stats, each supervised by an advisor. They are as follows: population, regent; loyalty, counselor; military, general; economy, treasurer; divine, high priest; relations, grand diplomat; stability, warden; magic, magister; culture, curator; and espionage, minister. Stats increase if your governance is successful, and decrease if events don't end well or other negative factors are placed in your way. Don't let your barony stats drop to 0 or lower. This will cause your subjects to riot and your state will begin to crumble. Each stat has certain milestones or ranks within them. Every 20 points in a stat will increase your rank. Rank 1 unlocks a corresponding advisor position for the stat. Further development of the stat and upgrades to its ranks will be possible only if you have an advisor in the relevant position. This is true for the tabletop version as well, as I recall. Governing your barony will require one advisor for each stat. You may appoint your companions, as well as some of the Stolen Land citizens, in these advisor positions. Each of the 10 positions has at least 3 characters who are qualified to hold it. Not all of these characters will be willing to serve you right away. Some of them will need to be convinced. Appointing others who will require completing an assignment for them, or rendering them some other service. Every advisor acts on their own ideology. They have their own opinions on everything that happens in your domain. Therefore, you may want to select characters whose governance philosophy is consistent with your own. Open the advisor tab, so on and so on. Every barony stat gains a bonus from a specific ability of the appointed advisor. The exact size of the bonus is indicated in the upper right corner of the advisor card. Only advisors may address the problems, opportunities, and sudden events that occur in your domain and require immediate attention. Do not leave these positions vacant. Yeah, because then you could have, because randomly in the tabletop, I remember you would randomly roll to see what event happened every so often, and the ruler, like a player would be a ruler, and the ruler sometimes they have stuff that they do, but there's certain stuff that if you don't have a warden say, then you can't deal with certain issues. The name of the barony cannot be changed later in the game. Well. I call it Stolen Lands. I wanted to rename it. I couldn't tap on it. Aw. Really? Silly controls. Oh well. I was trying to change it. I was going to do something funny. Quick load. I didn't have a quick save. The last save I have, the quick load, is all the way back at the trading post. I'd have to go through the whole bit again. I could do the Capital Square load, but then I'd have to walk through the city and do the tour. Oh well, I'm not gonna lose sweat over it because we only have a half hour or so left, so I won't make everyone sit through that. I want to show some of the Kingmaker stuff. So we have some projects, regions. So there's some events. No events are pending. Projects. See a few projects we can start working on. We can try to claim the outskirts, which is north of here. That's where Oleg and stuff is. Advisors. We do need to pick advisors. Here's the map as a whole. Shrike, that's my entire area. Our place is located in what's known as the Duskdale. So we have one neighbor this way. No, that's North Narmarshes. We have one neighbor this way. Don't we? Am I full of crap? 1,000 Voices, Glendoron, Barnhold, Dunsword. Oh, that's one guy. Barnhold, Silverstep, Torres de Winter, Camelands, South Narmarshes, North Narmarshes, Dire Narmarshes. There's a lot of marshes in my lands. Glenborn. Okay, so I could claim this area because no one else has the outskirts. I could. Settlements? I have one settlement. I should choose advisors. So for my regent, the regent ensures subjects' complaints and concerns are heard by their ruler and serves as a link between the baron and their people. Okay, they are the community person. Hey, mercenaries can serve in this position. That's neat. -4. Yeah, no. Valerie's a good person. She strives to follow the letter of the law. I want Octavia to try to solve problems peacefully. That does line up with what I want. Next up is the counselor. The counselor deals with troubles of the common folk and helps settle land disputes and agricultural matters. This advisor ensures citizens remain loyal to the throne. I'll go to Tristian, who cares for the people over all of their concerns. Sandra aims to make a profit while following the letter of the law. And Jessica, who is -4. The people should be our focus. I'm not worried too much about making this a money-making concern. I just want this to be a place people can live in peace. General. The general is the highest-ranking officer in the army of the barony and is responsible for watching the borders and protecting the realm. So that goes to Amory. I would think that freaking Valerie would want this job. Amory favors a direct approach. Reganar is hot-headed and direct. Amory, you do it. I mean, I have two chaotic people who want to be generals, but I trust Amory, and I think she's good aligned. I know she's on evil aligned, that's for sure. The treasurer's duty is to keep the coffers of the barony full and ensure any gold is spent wisely. They go down. Hey, Jessica, you can do this. Hey, our mercenary. She can help with the economy. Thank you. High priest. No matter what deity he serves, the high priest strives to satisfy the spiritual needs of all citizens in the barony. Harem as our priests. No. Harem favors unusual but effective solutions. Or Jad does his best to solve problems without disrupting local traditions. Jad, you're a perfect fit. Harem, dude, I love adventuring with you, but I'd rather not have a priest of Grodius friggin' helping rule my barony. If I wanted to not start a civil war, you probably will cause one. Emery's training regimen is to wrestle a wild boar to the ground. I mean, hey, she did it. With her sword and help. But, everyone else has to do it too. But no, we'll get Jad Kapkan to do it. Oh, we have all our positions filled. Hooray! Oh, we had no other treasures? No, she wants strong people. She would wrestle a bear. Okay. So community represents our population. Loyalty is favor toward our methods. Military is our military prowess and ability to defend against threats. The economy is our productivity and our income. Relations is our external and our internal diplomatic ties. Once community reaches level 4, we'll need a grand diplomat for that. Divine reflects our ability to our piety in support of religious works. Okay. Arcane, we don't have a magister yet, but this represents our development of new arcane practices and acclimation of arcane knowledge. High Priest covers this for now, but eventually a magister will get there once Divine gets high enough. Which would surprise. The stat value is 5. Oh, but it hasn't hit the next level. Next level requires it. Okay, yeah. It's rank 1 now. Okay. Stability represents internal security and how compliant to the barony subjects are. In small baronies, the general covers this, but eventually we'll need a warden. And this prevents unrest from happening. Culture measures our cultural and educational development. For now, the counselor covers this. Eventually, we'll want a curator. My arm is gone. Walk it off, Marine. Your enemy will use your weakness as a weapon. Slaps the person with their own dismembered arm before sending them to the cleric. Espionage. Statistic reflects the strength of our spy network and counterintelligence. The Grand Diplomat will cover this for now, but eventually we'll want a minister for this. So we have no culture, no espionage, and no diplomatic relations, which makes sense. We only just arrive. The stolen lands are neutral, good, and stable. People are content with me as a ruler for now. We have one village, which is the home village, so it doesn't really count for that. Every 3 villages acquired in your domain will enable you to upgrade one of them to town level. Oh, nice. Provided that 6 or more slots are occupied in that village. So you actually built the villages and stuff too, which is kind of neat. The first upgrade must take place in the capital. Complete the relevant project tab to start an upgrade. Once the upgrade is complete, the number of slots in the settlement will increase to 20. Ooh, nice. And the list of villains will expand. We have no towns. We definitely don't have a city. We need 3 or more towns to have a city. 5 crisis points. Purchase BP. 32 BP a week. So I don't know. Purchase bill points. Oh. Let's not use those BP yet. I don't know what they do. So let's close this. Dustdale. Hey, can we release rename the settlement? Tuskdale, we'll call it Tuskwater River. Ah, yeah, that's a good name. Makes sense for where it is. So, like a kingdom management for now. We will start a project. I just wanted to look around the town for myself before I did anything.
Bide our time. Tread lightly.
Senator Mervoy, envoy of the Royal House of Brevoy, bows her head courteously. Baron, it's good to see you. So how long will you be staying with us? I mean, I'm not trying to rush you to leave. I just, you must have other duties to attend to. I'll remain for as long as Lady Sartova deems it useful. You need the advice of an experienced advisor, so I'll provide you with information to the best of my ability until my lady calls for my return. Would you consider taking a position? I kind of assigned her one over. I almost assigned her one, but is she interested in the position in the first place? Your Grace, my whole life I've been a counselor, and I don't see myself in any other role. I'm well familiar with all the mechanisms to help ensuring the loyalty of the citizenry, or at least part of it. If you assign me this position, I'll direct all my knowledge and experience to your benefit. So that's why she's willing to be a counselor. She's like, I'll do that job if you don't have anybody. But I'm happy with the counselor we have. Who are you exactly? You're well within your rights, Your Grace. What would you like to know? You must have seen a lot over your years of diplomatic service. Do you have any stories that stick out as particularly interesting? An interesting story, you say? Well, I once had to spend a summer in Artum. This small kingdom in the River Kingdom suffered from frequent bandit raids, and one gang in particular, practically a small army, was especially troublesome. They had somehow managed to find an informant from within the court. This, unfortunately, gave them plenty of information to interfere with trade in the area, including trade with Brevoy. I announced to the court that I was awaiting the arrival of a particularly valuable caravan, and Artum's rulers were to take measures to ensure its safety. A squad was sent to meet the caravan, but the bandit gang struck and swiftly slaughtered the soldiers, capturing the cargo. The bandit leader was triumphant, and 3 merry bards started spreading news of his victory far and wide. The next day, a different gang attacked the first, hoping to seize the treasure from them. A week later, 2 more gangs entered the fray, and then more and more. Eventually, all the brevet guards had to do was recover the stolen goods from a field of corpses. So, for the cost of 3 bards' time, we're able to protect our merchants and expose the bandits' informant from the court. I hope this simple tale can provide some insight to you, Your Grace. That is so terrible. So she let those guards get butchered by the gang, but she's like, yeah, but now I'm gonna make it headline news. I'm gonna make sure every gang in the countryside knows who exactly you are, how you fight, where you roughly reside, and just let you guys figure it out among yourselves. Like, okay, that's a way to deal with it there, Lady Merve. Freaking hell. Thank you. I won't pry any further. I do have some questions about the politics and affairs of the barony with you. So, educate me, please. So what's the situation between Sertova and the Eldori, anyway? Answering this question will involve delving a bit deeper into history. You're surely aware that the Sertovas and the Eldori each ruled their own sovereign kingdoms in the past. When Coral the Conqueror invaded our lands, his might was incontestable. The Sertovas recognized this and bowed to him, exchanging their crown for status as a noble house. They were able to not only retain the house's influence in the region, but also save the lives of their subjects. Coral the Conqueror, or Coral Rogovia. Coral Rogovia, as he became to be known, Coral the Conqueror, invaded the area that would become modern-day Brevoy in 4499 AR, destroying all who opposed him with the aid of fire-breathing dragons. Holy hell. Coral disappeared around 4509 AR, leaving his descendants to rule Brevoy from the Dragonscale throne at the Ruby Fortress in New Stefan for exactly 200 years for his conquest. Every member of the noble house disappeared in 4699 AR, the Vanishing as it's called. So that's why Sertova and Eldori they're probably vying for the throne right now. So that's what this is all about. Okay, cool. In typical Eldori fashion, they chose to mount a reckless campaign against Coral's forces without so much as scouting the size of his army. As a result, their own armies were decimated when they encountered his red dragons. So they only killed like 1/10 of them? That's weird. But instead of taking a lesson from the tragedy, the Sword Lord chose to nurse their grievance over the past 200 years, and now they may have finally found a way to strike back. The Eldori aren't even a true noble house. They're a motley rabble of upstarts who take their name after they learned the secrets of the Sword Lord's dueling style. There's little actual noble blood spread among them, but they're impulsive and ambitious. They obsess over the past rather than focusing on the current and future prosperity of Brevoy. They need to be controlled, and House Sertova can see that clearly. That's the situation as I understand it, Your Grace. Right, I have other questions. Actually, I have none, but thank you for the education.
Let us be careful.
So, alright then. Obvious bias to her report, because she's a lady of she's a counselor of Sertova, but I am still sore about Eldori kind of trying to juke me on that one.
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
That was Judd.
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
He nods at you, pauses a moment, then bows awkwardly. So, this has become... Before, this was me prying into someone else's personal affairs, but now that you're serving in my court, I believe I have a right to know why you were exiled.
Fair enough. For a Garess, the prosperity of the house and the honor of the name stands above all else. And I was betrothed to a widow from another noble house. This union was of great importance to the family. However, 3 months before the wedding, I met a commoner girl, gentle and pure, and we fell in love. I would have rather died than leave my Tanya, so I decided to break off the engagement with my noble bride. I could never have expected what would follow. My father was furious. I'd set a pointless love affair above the interests of the house.
I can see why.
He expelled me from the family and ordered to leave our lands under threat of death.
That's a bit extreme.
And Tanya, her mother was seriously ill, and she stayed behind to care for her rather than follow me into exile. Thus, I was on my own, disgraced, without a name, and without love.
A shadow of a smile crosses Keston's face, only to leave it even more grim than before.
Don't imagine that I ask for pity. Everyone gets what they deserve.
I'd say you deserved a better fate, Keston. True love should not be punished. Well, I mean, I understand why he's mad at you, because he did screw his diplomatic plans for the house, but, like, exiling you seems a bit extreme.
What's done is done.
I'll see you later.
I'll go ahead.
Hi, Lindsay. Hi, Tristian. Greetings. How may this humble chosen of the great Saturn Ray help you? You called yourself the Chosen of Sanre. What do you mean by that? Sorry, that was a mere jest. Other acolytes at my temple used to tease me with the title. This should tell you how pious and devoted I was compared to them. And yet, my faith is strong. Sanre knows this and protects me in times of great peril. If something ever threatens my life, by her divine powers, I am transported to a safe location. Oh, lucky you. Well, I'll leave you to it. You have many things to do.
Path is clear.
Hey, Amory. Hey, Chief. Amory gives you a broad grin. What's on your mind? So, I do have a question. So why did you leave your tribe anyway? And what's the story with the Frost Giants? I've told you already, they're assholes. They treat women like sheep, not fighters. As for giants, I'll tell you later. Someday. Maybe. Aw, she doesn't like me enough. Alright, that's fine. You're busy. Yes, you can go monster killing, but train the soldiers first, please. Storyteller? Hey! I've seen this guy in Wrath of the Righteous. I forgot that he was in this one too. And his name's Bloody Storyteller. The man standing before you resembles an elf, but a very old one. His face is wrinkled, and his beard is as white as mountain snow. The man seems to be completely blind. Train the soldiers be fighting monsters? Yeah, really. The old man stares past you with unseeing eyes. He seems to be consumed in his thoughts. He mutters a soft melody, swaying back and forth slightly to its rhythm. The man shudders briefly and stops singing. His mouth opens and closes a few times, bringing to mind a fish brought ashore. Who is there? Is that you, Your Grace? I have to ask, how could you tell it was me? The old man smiles slightly. It's not hard to recognize a ruler by the way he walks. No one in here steps as confidently as you, Your Grace. Also highlight that this is a gray-haired, gray-bearded elf. To have gray hair, I mean gray hair of elderliness, and to have that depth of age, you need to be a really old elf for that to have happened to you. Who are you exactly? I am an elf from Kyonan. My name is not important. I am the storyteller, collector of stories. I collect unknown legends of ancient times. The man smiles, but it doesn't seem to be directed toward you. And Kyonan is where the elves come from, in short. Long ago, I was a smith in Kyonan. The fire of the forge had burned out my eyes, but I am grateful for it. If I could see, I would yet forge suits of armor for Yada's guards. Instead, I have stepped on the path of an adventurer and gatherer of ancient legends. The old man ponders silently for a moment. Many peoples are long dead. Their homes crumble to dust, and their bodies turn to ash. Only legends still tell us of their triumphs and defeats, their joys and fears. I would be so interested to hear the stories told about us after our demise. Okay. I've always been drawn to the Stolen Lands, where countless expeditions, armies, and even kingdoms have met their untimely ends. When I learned of a new barony being founded in the heart of these lands, I knew I wanted to be part of its story, so I made the journey here. Are you really an elf? Do other elves age like you have? My character says in his ignorance as a human. A half-elf, actually. Aren't I? Human half-elf? I think I'm human. A common question. Despite my unusual looks, I am an elf. And an old one, yes. Perhaps older than any other elf of Kyonan. However, I doubt my age alone is responsible for my appearance. I keep the stories of many people and races, some forever gone from the face of Golarion, but they serve on in my memory and my heart. When I accept a new story, I lock it within myself, bearing the weight of its words and the emotions they evoke. I sometimes think that I probably should have died long ago, but some incomprehensible force is keeping me alive and granting me the ability to continue my quest to gather stories. Be it divine power or fell curse, I am grateful either way. Well then, I could use a wise advisor at my court. Would you like to serve me in matters of state, maybe? The storyteller's voice grows soft. Thank you for your kind words. I am unlikely to be able to interpret the intricacies of the political world, mostly because of the barking dog over there who will not shut up. Sorry. Shut up, dog. That's not even here, it's in the game. Sorry, it just threw me off, that constant barking. It's background, it's ambience. Dude, someone either feed that dog or give it walkies. Either way, that dog wants something. Give it something, damn it. Anyway. I am unlikely to interpret the issues of the political world or the affairs of the treasury, but my advice regarding the magic of the arts would be useful to any ruler. Ah, he could be a magister. Okay. I'll leave you to your legends till we meet again. He doesn't answer, his unseeing eyes staring ahead blankly. I like Storyteller, he's cool.
Let's head out.
Alright, so... personal stash. Hey, there's stuff in here. What? Tiger? What? What? Oh, these must be things I get for having the definitive edition. So the belts and stuff is fine. A Blessed Signet. This signet grants its wearer the ability to cast Bless Spell as first level cleric once per day. A light, warm ring surrounded by a subtle glow. Its wearer enjoys the favor of divine forces. Okay. What? Okay. I could summon a red pet panda. Red panda's emotional support provides +1 morale bonus to saving throws. Why? His name's Ember, by the way. Don't be fooled by this creature's appearance. Ember is a true monster, capable of one day destroying the world. Until that day comes, she pretends to be just an ordinary cute panda. Or I could have a tiger. Or wait, his name's Tiger. A beautiful tiger-shaped orange tabby. Tiger may not be the friendliest kitten, but he'll happily curl up next to you while you sleep. Ah. Cat's feral instincts provide +2 morale bonus on perception and lore nature checks. Can I have both, or do I have to have only one? Ember, you can do it! Aren't you the nine-tailed fox demon here to destroy the world? No. I was like, wow, I'll get a tiger? No, his name's Tiger. It's a cat. An itty-bitty cat. I'll put stuff in here because I don't need to be carrying all this stuff. Yeah, I have a stash. I had a stash before, but you know. Put away a bunch of stuff so I don't accidentally sell it. Put away the books. All the books. Want the food still. Mementos. Food I'll keep. Scrolls I'll keep. Okay.
Our duty calls.
I'm gonna save. I'm gonna see if I can cast. If I can have multiple pets.
Observe the others. Learn from their mistakes before they learn from yours. The road awaits.
Quick save.
Tread lightly. We should prepare.
Quip?
Everyone
What?
counts on me.
Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. Maybe he's equipped. Oh, he's in my inventory to... Okay. I'll put on the Blessed Signet, because that's going to
Let us
have.
bide our time.
Oh, can I have him? Oh, no.
I shall not fail. The road awaits.
Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe it's...
Everyone counts on me.
Friggin...
We should prepare.
No, no rest. No, stop.
Our duty calls.
Okay. Action. Take off.
Let us bide our time.
Action.
I shall not fail.
No, don't pause, you silly thing. Aw. I do have a Viper friend anyway. Well, Elemental Viper, but still. Talk later. Personal chambers. Oh. Ooh.
The path
my
is clear.
My room's big. Look how big this is. Freaking my bedroom isn't this big. Well, he's a baron, I guess, but still. Nice carpet, nice drapes. I wish the drapes were a different color. Red's not my thing, but you know. A magical flail. Oh, it's probably my flail of office sort of thing.
Everyone counts on me.
That's my stash. Could rest, but I don't want to yet. I don't want to use up any of my days. What colors would you like, my lord? I would like
Let us be careful.
azure blue or like a sky blue, and I like dark purples. But given we're a poorer barony, I would settle for like blues, like light blues and such. Besides, those are the colors I wear anyway, so. Okay, let's manage kingdom affairs. Let's get... So if I select this... Oh, there we go. Our merchants will receive the right to establish a sizable trading post in the heart of New Stefan. Same, I like blue, and my skin tone is cool winter. I'm not sure what my skin tone is exactly. I've never actually figured out my proper... my tones for color matching and such. Probably should, but... I've always... Whenever I got clothes and stuff, I always get something that's like... I like what that look... That clothing makes me feel something, and I want to wear it and feel that while I'm wearing it. There's actually one clothing store out of, I think it's out of Michigan somewhere, where they have this really cool, it's a Japanese word for eclipse, Gishoku, I think it is. They sell like really cool clothes that I want to get more of because I got a couple of clothes from them and they look really nice. Really like what they look like. But are they necessarily the sort of clothes that would match my skin tone and my style? It's like, I think one person said to me once that my style is... I think they were being polite, but my style is unique. It's one of those, you would, once you saw me, you would know it was me. I would stand out a bit. Not that I'm trying to stand out a ton. I just don't dress in the way one would expect me to dress, I guess. Anyway, our merchants will receive the right to establish a sizable trading post in the heart of New Stefan. Each city in the barony gets an extra 5 BP a week, plus 2 BP for each town, plus 1 for each village. That is an agreement I can't afford. It costs 1,500 BP. I don't have that much. Izvanki's offer. Izvanki, High Priest of Aristil from Restov, has a strong interest in spreading Stag God's faith across the region. He's eager to build a shrine dedicated to Aristil on your lands, but at his own expense. Accept this offer if you wish to gain a useful ally and a place of worship for Aristil. My middle school was split between 2 high schools. One was orange and black. The other was blue and white. Because I cannot pull off orange. I was so glad I was going to the blue and white school because I cannot pull off orange. The schools I went to... I've had different schools over my life because I've moved up and down the Willistic River. Listiquick, rather. I'm bad at saying it. Anyway, but green and gold was a very common theme for the places I went to. Green and gold there, green and gold there. I'm not sure what my middle school's colors were. But I know the high schools I went to were green and gold. And I did attend UNB for a bit, and they were red and black. Green and gold's fine, and sometimes I'll go green and gold just out of sheer high school joy. Not my biggest colors, green and gold. You grew up along the Snake River, nice. Red and black's good. I like the colors for University of New Brunswick. They're nice colors, which I tended to wear them because I tend to wear blacks, blacks and reds, because red Canada color and First Nations color as well. So red and black's pretty. And black goes with anything. So don't wear much green and gold. Though apparently I do look decent in gold. Surprising, or yellow, bright yellows. I see you a lot in black. Yeah. Judd, this is your faith. How about you deal with this? And you'll keep the peace. You'll help build this up. So that'll take you 7 days to resolve. Pillage the Temple of the Elk. I'm not doing that. It gets you 150 BP, but it prevents future restoration of the temple. I don't like that. I'd rather rebuild it. Takes 60 days. Yikes. Restore the Temple of the Elk to its former glory, making it the center of Aristo's worship in all the surrounding areas. Unlocks a special region upgrade. Prevents the pillaging. Oh no. Can I take him off that? It can't be cancelled during the day it was begun. Yeah, no, I'll get Jessica to do this. Because I want you to help rebuild the temple. Research into the nature of curses, Davik Nettle. Now that the end of the engineer's curse has been lifted, it might be prudent to study it and be prepared next time. It'd be Jad that would do that. I'd rather the temple to Aristotle was repaired and restored. Then again, we are trying to figure out curses. Okay, we'll move you from that project and assign you to this project. That's more important to the curse thing that we're worried about. So that's all the projects. We can't do the trade agreement because it's just too much. Okay, can we claim this region? Declare the outskirts a part of your kingdom. Choose an advisor to handle this event. Advisors will act according to position. Takes 14 days, costs 150. We'll have my regent do it, Octavia. Begin the claim. Oh, I'm occupied. Oh no! I'm doing that for the next 14 days. Whoops. Oh well. You may claim new regions to expand your territory. Open the regions tab on the right. Yeah, we did that already. We must meet special regional conditions. We must connect enough BP for the claim. We must have an unoccupied advisor who can help take charge of it. It's automatically speed up the next 14 days. Would have liked to have done that ahead of time. Cool. Once your barony stats have reached 20, it's time for you to increase its rank. First, meet your advisor, discuss the future of the state. Return to capital, deal with it. Rank increase. Yep. Well, there's 2 weeks of my time dealing with annexing the outskirts. Huzzah! And a free shrine has been built in our capital free of charge. Thank you, Jessica. Events. Trade taxes. Some half-elf trading fabric in the capital discovered a loophole in the law which made it possible to avoid paying most taxes. The news spread quickly through the Merchants Guild. Measures should be taken immediately or the treasurer will take a loss. Jessica, you're the treasurer. It seems like your thing. DC 13. 61% chance of succeeding at the crisis. Whoops. I can't add... Oh, crisis points are ways to up the... There's something I could spend into the roll. I don't know how to get more of those, but I'll spend one of it to make it a 2 concern, so I'll spend 1. Start event. Mysterious weed. A giant weed is taking over more and more farmland. Someone must persuade the peasants to start fighting the pest. Tristan, if you could deal with that, I would appreciate it. 80%'s good. I don't want to throw too much of my stuff in. Harem has a request. I'll have to go to the throne room to deal with that. Counselor awaits in the throne room. Okay, so something's happened there. Cool. All the projects we can do, we have done. Tumbleweed. You're fighting tumbleweeds. You know you're probably not freaking wrong. So we should build a settlement somewhere. We'll name this settlement Outwood, because it's the outland, the outskirts, and it's near the woods. Cost 50. Build. There, we have a settlement there. Didn't take much. Okay, we back out of here.
Good prepare.
Tristan lowers his head. Greetings, Baron. I'm sorry to take you away from other affairs, but your people need you. When the stolen lands were freed from the Stag Lord, the people sighed in relief, but many are still confused by their swift change of fortune. Truth be told, they simply don't know what to think of their new Baron, nor what to expect of you. Will you be a fair ruler for all, or only for those of wealth and status? Let us reassure your people, show them where your favor truly rests. Perhaps a small celebration would help to win them over. Of course, you could spend the same amount on a luxurious dinner for the wealthiest of your barony, but I recommend organizing a fair for the common people, the ones upon whose shoulders your power resides. Make up your mind, I don't care who we pander to. This is not my problem, but I'm the Baron, I should make calls. I can gain 50 BP, just not have a festival, just... No, I'm not pleasing anybody, I want more money. Give... But we shall hold a fair for the common people. I want them to know I hold them closest at heart. He smiles warmly. We will hold a common celebration where everyone will be welcome, including the poor and downtrodden. This is the greatest gift a ruler can give to his people. New event, support the counselor's endeavors. Gives me +2 community and culture. Hooray. The rich people are a little annoyed with me right now, but that's okay. RM looks embarrassed. He runs his fingers through his beard and clears his throat a few times and speaks at last. I heard... not that it's important, but... Well, clears his throat again. I heard that an ancient trade road built by the dwarves of the 5 Kings Mountains runs through these lands. I don't know what happened to them, or where they went. Unforgiving times spare no one. But the road itself is still here, and possibly not the only road. The 5 Kings Mountains are tall and imposing peaks, rich with ore and trouble-bloom mushrooms. Heavily populated by dwarves, they are the largest center of dwarven culture on or beneath the Galarian. Okay, right, if you look right above 5 Kings Mountains, that little thing, you can see the red panda. He's there now. I guess having him in my thing makes him appear? He's playing on the floor. Sorry, I got completely distracted. Panda. Cute red panda. I hope he gets along with my... Well, the Viper's not a real Viper. But anyway, sorry, just completely got thrown away. Heavily populated by dwarves, they are the largest center of dwarven culture on or beneath Galarian. Highhelm, the largest dwarven city of Galarian, is located underneath one of these peaks. RM holds his beard in his fist. Well, Corbinian, I have a request. If you find any dwarven ruins in the area, I'd like to see them with my own eyes. Oh, of course, Harem. If I find any dwarven ruins, I'll take you to them. I mean, probably. I know you've been... we haven't talked about it much, but I know you have your thing. So sure, I'll help you. Thank you, Corbinian. Well... Thank you. Like, yeah, that's fine. We're traveling companions. That's cool. If you want to go see stuff, I don't mind doing that. Tiger's here too. They're both here. Hooray. Sorry. I guess... Okay. I get bonuses from both at least. Oh, I see the downside. It takes up potion slots. Oh, that's dangerous. Anyway. Your Grace, I was at Oleg's trading post recently, and I've noticed old Boken just standing there, bored to death with nothing to do. This is most unfortunate. After all, the old grumbler is a very knowledgeable alchemist. However, he has no use for his skills, since the locals need nothing more than the simplest of healing potions. Kitty. Kitty. Sorry. We'll look at them more deep. We'll zoom in on them later. My eyes getting pulled up to what they're doing. And then it struck me. Why don't you hire him as your court alchemist? That's an incredibly good idea, Jad. His decoctions and tinctures would certainly prove most useful to you. Also, it might be cheaper than simply buying from him or some other merchant. Did you talk to Boken? Makes sense. Anyone else?
Tread lightly.
Look. Ember. And Tiger. Yeah! Backed away. Viper's just doing its own thing.
Let's
Panda. Panda's scary. Rawr. Viper's having none of this. He's just running around wherever he wants. Right. So,
I'll go ahead.
Before we wrap up, I want to take a tour of the town. To the capital square. Yeah, and this will be the last of I'll be doing the stream for this week. This will be the last Kingmaker one I'll do for a while. Next week I'll be doing something else. I don't know what I'm going to be doing exactly. I'll know on Monday for sure.
Let us bide our time.
Some other PS5 game. Whoa!
You asked if we'd meet again, and here I am.
I forgot she was going to visit me. A savory aroma of herbs and flowers is the first thing that lets you know that your longtime acquaintance is here. The nymph looks at you in a strange way, like she's never looked at you before.
I see your fate has changed since last we met. Now you are the ruler who will determine the destiny of these lands. I am their living heart, the whisper of the wind, the strength of rivers, the luxuriant growth of the meadows. Do you wish to touch this power?
I beg your pardon?
I will show you a place where we can finally meet in flesh, you and I. Deep in the woods, there is an old mossy ruins, long abandoned, nearly swallowed by the thicket. There is an old tree growing among the stones in the yard, which I remember as a seed, a shadow under its green crown I call my verdant chambers. Visit me there, my lord, and come alone. A nymph's reward awaits you.
Oh my. Number 4 is such a jerk thing. I hope I'll be well rewarded for my efforts. I did save you, along with all your precious flower and bushes. Like, dude. Wait, I wish to ask you something before you take off.
Forgive me. Nymphs are not made for cities. The noise and vanity of human settlements vex me.
Ah.
I will answer all your questions, but there, in the silence of my asylum.
Oh, I was happy to help. I'll see you soon in the Verdant Chambers. Like, I could say no to the reward, and, you know, seeing her is nice, and nymphs are incredibly pretty, but it's like, oh, it's like, hey, I'm glad I helped. I helped save the land. I'm making the place I'm making the land a better place. That's all I want. So, hey, you know what? I'll say hi to a local spirit. Why not?
So long. I will await you there, as the ground waits for spring under the heavy winter snow.
Oh my. Also, she was instrumental in helping me get the Stag Lord. She parted the fog for me so I could get to him. So. Wait, what? Troll trouble? What? What? No! In defeating the Stag Lord, we not only completed the Eldori's task, but saved a beautiful nymph, the Guardian of the Bloom, who no one else besides our daring leader had seen. I think he may be insane. A well-deserved awaits our hero. Meet the nymph in her verdant chambers. The nymph suggested the Baron set off to her chambers, an old tree growing inside the ruins in the middle of the woods. She didn't invite anyone else. Looks like the nymph is only interested in offering her reward to the Baron. Oh, I don't like this suggestion. If I were in the Baron's shoes, I'd definitely stock up on invisibility potions or some other means to avoid trouble. What? And I see the title, Troll Trouble. Are you making me fight trolls, lady?
I shall not fail.
Huh? What?
The path is clear.
I cannot make sense. Something wrong, folks? Oh, okay, everything's fine here, I guess. Verdell? A young dwarf, red-haired, neat and surprisingly clean-shaven, stands leaning against a sledgehammer. He's busy reading some book. Oh, but as you approach, he looks up and bows slightly. Ah, greetings, Your Grace. I'm Verdell, a blacksmith. What can I do for you? Oh, what are you reading? Verdell looks a little confused. Well, different things. It's nice to take a rest with a good book. I agree. Just now, it's Valor and Honor, 10 Adventurers of the Splendid Willis Gunderson and Epsilon. Oh, you're reading for recreation. Hooray, good for you, buddy. Oh, can I see your stuff, though? Oh, that's my stuff. I want to see your stuff. Oh, some basic armors. You have a tonky here? That's weird. Adamantine bull plate? What? What? Adamantine is extremely strong and favored by weapon and armor smiths alike for its ability to cut through solid barriers. Armor made of the stuff gives you DR... This would give DR 3. Flat. Any damage, -3 off it. No, well, it is over 18k. It is expensive to make armor out of it because adamantine's so hard to work with. But man, I want that so bad. And for the purpose of magic, like anti-magic fields and stuff. Well, +1's magic, but the adamantine, the magical enhancement could go away. Adamantine's just the metal. Adamantine's just that good. Whereas mithril, work like steel, mithril full plate. That's insane. You know, you could do mithril to full plate, but okay. Heavy armors are treated as medium, medium as light, and so on. Does not apply to proficiency in wearing the armor. Spell failure decreases. So if I was more worried about my armor being lighter, mithril's great. Jeez. Oh, I want that full plate so bad. I'm nowhere near buying it, but still. Hey, Verdell, you got nice stuff. Jeez. Hasuf? You see a dark-skinned, wiry man with a weather-beaten face and a happy smile on his face. He is dressed luxuriously, and his dark hair and neat mustache are exquisitely coiffured. The man bows to you, spreading his arms a little. Hasuf from Absalom is happy to welcome you, Your Grace. Come, take a look at the best wares we traveling merchants have to offer. Please, come, take a look. I couldn't deliver that line to save my life. Not that I'm not glad you're here, sir, but why did you leave Absalom, the center of global trade, for some young barony in the Stolen Lands? That's a long story. I don't think Your Grace will be interested. Alright. Well, let's see what you have then. Potions. Ooh, nice potions. Expensive potions. But once you start getting to level 5 and higher, you really should be walking around with moderate and light. Serious wounds are super expensive. Well, they're not super expensive, but like $750 per potion, that's a full heal, basically. But serious. You have serious cash if you can walk around buying cure serious potions. Get it? Serious cash? Serious wounds? I'm good. Cloak of Shadows? The hell's that? +10 enhancement to stealth skill checks and immunity to blindness and dazzling. That's cool. Wand of Scorching Ray? I really should buy a wand. Because that Wand of Missile, I want a wand. Ring of Protection +2. Ring of Luck? +1 luck bonus on all saving throws. Oh, neat. Boo, your pun. Necklace of the Eternal Hunter. Oh, you have lots of nice magical items, buddy. Stratagem? It's the name of the rapier. Flaming Bastard Sword +1. Oh, Valerie would love this. Yeah. I can't buy it, but she'd love it. Eyes of the Eagle. Hey, this is expensive, but kind of useful if you do perception checks. Trap Stringer Gloves. Flame Guard. Ooh, it's a magical tower shield. Oh, sorry, Valerie. I'd love to buy that for you. I just don't have the money. But hey, they have it. Oh, I can get camping supplies here. Food. Scrolls. A bag of holding. A proper bag of holding. A full one. Carry an additional 200 pounds. Pretty good stuff. Full plate. Dinosaur bone. Used to cast certain spells. You just have dinosaur bones? You have a lot of them. Oh, we can buy build points off him. That's how I'm building my kingdom. That's worth knowing. Kinetic diadem? Ooh, I want that. Oh, it... I don't know if that helps me. Also, why would I want to buy 1,000 quarterstaves? Zarcy. The tiefling girl looks as though she's made of springs. She cannot stand still for a moment. She nods her head, snaps her fingers, and taps her feet to an inner whirling song. Seeing you, she quickly waves her hand and breaks into a wide smile, and immediately starts jabbering. Yeah, Grace, welcome. What do you want? Scrolls? I have them. You won't regret it. Dinosaurs are reptiles. They're our cousin class to birds. But why would you need so many dinosaur bones, though? Also, dinosaurs are a thing you can run into in Galarian. But still, why does he have so damn many? My suppliers will bring more scrolls for sale if you manage or not. Man. If you manage to attract more mages to your lands, more mages, more demand, more goodies for you. So go build them libraries. We'll both profit from you. Sorry, who are you? Zarcy the Letter Gobbler, at your service. Did you choose that title, lady? Oh, God. The girl bows with a wide smile. Best spells, charms, jinxes, and hex for the best baron across all the river kingdoms. Buy it all and don't be stingy. You won't regret it. Letter Gobbler. Yeah, we're not prying into that. Could you perhaps speak a bit more slowly? I get it, because she uses scrolls, so technically she gobbles the letters that are on scrolls. You get it. Sure, as you wish. You literally didn't do the thing I asked you to do. I do like scrolls, though. I might buy. Yep. Ooh, Scroll of Sleep's nice. Ooh, I like the music for the town. I think the music is different based on the flavor of town you have. Scroll of Pernicious Potion. She sounds like a goblin, not a tiefling. I don't know. Some people get weird. You weaken the target's defenses against poison. Cool. See invisibility? That's cool. Fireball! Scroll of Fireball! Fireball everything! We won't buy those right yet, but I'm buying those eventually. I can fireball people. Yeah. Oh. Hello, guards. Sorry. Neat. When you move close to them, they bow. Isn't Scroll of Fireball just a grenade? It's more than just a grenade. No. Or is that Scroll of Shatter? That's Shatter. No. I must educate. Pathfinder's Fireball must be just as good as 5e. Fireball is the quintessential spell. A fireball generates a searing explosion of flame that detonates with a low roar. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Deals 1d6 points of fire damage per caster level. Maximum of 10d6 to every creature within an area. A successful reflex save halves the damage. And this was made at caster level 5. So this is a 5d6 fireball that does a 20-foot burst. That doesn't seem as big as the 5e one, but that's fine. It's still a 5d6 reflex save or take half. Just blam. Super grenade. That's why the fight with Tartusio, when you fight him, is super dangerous, because he fires off a fireball, probably has a scroll. He fires off a fireball just to start the fight. And it's like, and you die very quickly. He nukes his own people too when he does it, because he doesn't give a damn. Hi, Octavia. Hi, Reganar. How do you like it in my party, anyway? I think it's grand. You have a fine gang of lunatics here. I myself am no noble from high society. But seriously, Octavia and I have never even dreamed of a leader like you. We imagined we'd sit in the woods and rob wagons, maybe join a band of mercenaries. But we never expected to become the henchman of a local ruler. You're not my henchmen, you're my retainers. Please don't call yourself henchmen. Sorry, just dealing with the message real quick. I know I'm over time, but... I do want to at least show off the city a bit before I close things up. Not to mention such a pretty one. He winks at you playfully. Oh, are you serious? You better not joke like that. What if I happen to like you too? The half-orc approaches you, closely locks eyes with you. And what if it's not a joke, huh? Do you get time and a half for going overtime on Twitch? No, that's not how that works. After a pause, he steps back and laughs heartily. I'm joking. Or am I? We can discuss it later, another time and place. Oh, well then. I was just flirting back with you because you flirted with me, but alright then, that's just gonna... If you want... Well, you're both very flirty.
The path is clear.
Ragnar's by confirmed. Hello, everybody. Hello, Arim. Are you sure you want to see the dwarven ruins? Why open up old wounds? Arim looks down and strokes his beard a few times before answering. I'm not sure, Corbinian. This will likely bring nothing but pain, but I suspect I will regret going to the ruins. But nevertheless, I ask, please take me there. Oh, sure, yeah, I just wanted to make sure you really wanted to go, because you seem pretty happy with Grodius, so I didn't want to have you pick at thing. Ooh, what's that? Magical quarterstaff. Sure. Don't know why that's up. Ooh, look at that. That's my place.
Let's head out.
Hey, are these guys in my colors, by the way? That's like sky blue, like me. Hey. Hello, everybody.
The path is clear.
Hi, Valerie. What's this? No. I wanted to look at this. Silly game. That. An old prison, the one Staglord was using for his wine cellar. Oh. You see a stout man, suited in well-worn armor. His face is framed with silvery stubble. His fleshy nose is red and pockmarked. He radiates perfect calm. As you approach, he bows, respectfully and with dignity. Highland, your grace, captain of the city guard. A young dwarf girl salutes you awkwardly. Delia, assistant to the captain. Happy to serve you, your grace. I don't remember hiring a guard captain, or any guards, for that matter. I come here from Restov with a dozen of my best guards, by order of Lady Jamandi Aldori, your grace. I hired the rest from among the locals. Don't you worry, your grace. We are now the subjects of the barony. We're sworn to serve you faithfully and loyally, and you can count on us. Besides, we draw our salary from your chests. Oh, well, as long as the treasurer knows you're doing this. The captain looks at the female guard, raises his brow, and then sighs and looks at you. Of course, every one of us is ready to die to protecting your grace, but there's still some work to be done when it comes to discipline. You know that dwarven author, Baldric Zebras? Garlic Tundras? The name escapes me. My boneheads used to read his books about guard's duty right on guard duty. I'll have to teach him a lesson or two. Highland, do the guards have everything they need? There are sufficient munitions and supplies, your grace. The salary is fair. We have enough to buy toys for the kids and a jug of beer when the shift is done. Nice, we pay them good wage. That's good to hear. Of course, the town is growing. It would be nice to expand the ranks, but we can manage that ourselves. Oh, very well. I have to go. Have a quiet shift.
Tread lightly.
Hello, young Delia. Hello, citizen. Hello.
Let us be careful.
Oh, those people. Hi, Tristian.
I'll go ahead.
To the Capital Tavern. We won't go there just yet. That's where we'll probably save and stop, but I'm going to look around the regular town a bit. Like, I love how this looks like. It's like you have a town. It's your town. Arsino. A woman in rich gold-embroidered clothes greets you with a polite bow. Her eyes, the color of molten gold, shine brightly in her dusky face. Greetings, noble ruler of these lands. My name is Arsino. I'm a messenger from the temple of Abadar and Absalom. I come here assuming the citizens of a young barony could use the services of a priest. Oh. I could use the help of a cleric, certainly. That is precisely why I'm here. Oh. Straight up, hey, I sell cleric stuff and divine scrolls, which, holy crap, you have a lot of nice scrolls. That's not a euphemism. These are nice scrolls. Diamond Dust, Scroll of Atonement. Return your alignment to the state it was at first level. Ooh, that could be important for some people. Scroll of Resurrection. Ah! 12k to resurrect a dead character. Don't let characters die, it's expensive. Or Scroll of Raise Dead. Yeah. You're an Aasimar, if I'm not mistaken. I suppose it's easy to tell, isn't it? Yes, I'm an Aasimar, though I'm not sure how or when the blood of Celestials appeared in my family. Among all my relatives and known ancestors, I'm the only one who inherited it. I must admit, I'm glad this lot fell to me. It draws more attention to me. A useful trait for a priest who wishes to gather a congregation. Oh, fair enough. Well, good day.
Let's head out.
Into the house. What house? Whose house? Carsey's house. A tense silence hangs over the house. Casey, your tiefling friend, emerges from the shadows, but her eyes are staring into the distance. She seems to look right past you. No, not now. Whoa. The turmoil's suddenly over, but you see fear in Casey's eyes, her blue eyes. It's you. I wanted to say Please, don't be afraid. You can tell me the truth. What's going on? The girl closes her eyes and clenches her fists, obviously in the grip of a strong emotion, but one you cannot read. I knew it couldn't last forever. Why did he even make this rule if he knew it could be impossible to keep? She takes a deep breath, opens her eyes, and speaks with a firm resolve. Come what may, you should know, Corbinian, that the real person you know by the name of Casey does not exist. My real name is Kaliki, and well, it's a long story, and such stories are better told besides a welcoming fire. Will you hear me out? Fine, let's go. The girl rests her head on her arm and stares off into the distance, lost in memory. Wasn't trying to trigger this, but okay. Stories by the fire, in the desert where I was born, my fondest memory. When the day is done, hosts and guests, parents and children, friends and rivals, all gathered by the fire under the stars to tell their tales. All they did, all they witnessed, all they heard from other travelers and the whispers carried by the desert wind. My sister and I often snuck in to hear these stories, hiding in the shadows just beyond the circle of light and warmth. We are hellspawn, you see. Tieflings are unwelcome guests in Kadira, unblessed by the light of merciful Serene. We grew up sleeping in a common tent, scavenging food here and there like orphans, all but outcasts and disowned. We were 13 when we left, and we set off to find happiness in the cities, and everyone we left behind sighed with relief. My sister and I, we are twins, but are different as the sun and moon. Her name is Kenrith, which means silent flame. She is fire, a cold fire, but one that turns everything to ash. I am a river. It brings me joy to give water to tired travelers and nurture green shoots. But when I fled, I'm bound to bring death. The girl's eyes are full of sorrow. She's a kineticist like I am, and she's a water kineticist by the sound of it. Despite our differences, we are one. Our lives belong to divine Nithis, also known as the All-Seeing Eye, is a Garundi god who holds knowledge and magic above all things. He has gained enough power to witness all things, and has both fueled his divinity and shattered his mind. He is a god of magic, torn between destroying the world with one hand and saving it with the other. And by his mercy we now live, in turns. While one of us is here, the other sleeps in another plane, and when she wakes, we switch places, just as you witnessed. What do you want from me? You must have come here for a reason. That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. Kenran was supposed to tell you of an ancient treasury that we've been looking for. Gold isn't the only thing of value in this place. It may contain an ancient relic, taken by the Taldan raiders from a respected Quadiran temple of Nethys. It's an unusual relic called the Disk of the Eclipse. I once heard a beautiful story, that it was created from the shadow that hides the sun and moon. But I don't think that could be the truth. Nethys is the god of magic, who was once a mortal wizard, and relics from his temples are usually very powerful. There are many among his followers who think that solving the mysteries of magic, even rivaling their deity, is the best way to serve him. One such follower created the Disk long ago in the distant past. According to legend, it gives its owners control over planar travel, but only pairs of wizards bound by unbreakable ties could use it. While one of them traveled the planes, the other was his anchor in our world, and they could switch between. Do you see now why we so desperately wish to find the Disk? It might help us understand how the switch between me and Kanre works, and it should make our divine patron happy. Nethys and his assistants value the desire to understand the mysteries of magic above all else. What is the location of the treasury? It was called Sorrowflow in the chronicle we read. It was once a Taldan town, founded by the veterans of the 5th Army of Exploration. It stood on the shores of a turbulent river, and that was what destroyed it. One night, a terrible flood devastated the settlement, killing many and driving the rest to flee. Only the tower on the cliff remained, which was too high for the flood to reach. Water covered the ruins for a long time, but last year it receded. My friends found a chronicle which recounted the destruction of the city and spoke of the Disk of the Eclipse which was kept there. They managed to track down the ruins but were frightened away by the monsters and beasts that roam the area. If this can help, then I agree. I mean, if nothing else, it's also within my land, so I'd rather know where it was and have it in safe hands. Kaliki's sad eyes get a little warmer. Thank you. I'll wait for you there at Sorrowflow, and please, let's explore the ruins together, just the two of us. God damn it. I don't want to give myself away again in front of your companions. Breaking the Arcanathan's conditions once was enough. I have no wish to anger our god. So long. Oh.
Tread lightly.
Didn't mean to trigger that, but that's the bonus quest for her. Puppy.
The path is clear.
If we're not going into another house, we'll trigger something. Look how big this place is. Like, I don't know, some games will say, it's a town. It's like, well, is it a town or is it like a itty bitty... Like, this is a village, so it's only so big.
I'll go ahead.
This looks quite ordinary, yet when you approach, you feel a strange tingling in your temples. What? Weird.
Be careful.
That would indicate magic to me. That's a refuse pile.
The path is clear.
Into a barn. Yeah, we've looked out to the square.
Tread lightly.
So, to the tavern we go. And we'll save there. Whoops. I thought this is the way to get there. Hold on. I'm lost in my own town. Oh. It's over this way. There we go.